right, welcome back to the
Hello.
Hello. I feel like every time I start, I'm always louder than I expect myself to be.
Our very first stream, you started by screaming, so that set the precedence for all of our consecutive collabs. Hello, hello.
I don't remember what episode it was where, I mean, I don't know if I could call it an episode, but I just yelled just at the top of my lungs as the first thing, and I like almost peaked my mic.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's so funny. Anyway, welcome to the Great Ace Attorney once again, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today. I see a lot of familiar faces. Thank you so much for joining us again today. Yukun is in one piece.
I
for
am.
how long?
For now.
For now.
I could turn gaseous at any point.
At any moment, so please be wary of you gas?
Of you
Yes.
gas? Of the yarticles.
Yarticles. All of these things don't sound great. Yeah, right now One Piece. Later perhaps 9 Dragon Balls, I don't know.
Toast dust,
Toast
delicious.
dust, ooh. Also not great. All of these things sound horrible.
Fumes.
Fumes! Okay, that's probably the best.
That's good.
I like that
I'm
one.
into that.
Fumes! But yes, I'm on a different Wi-Fi. My OBS seems to be doing good. So hopefully, and also Yukun is on a fresh browser source.
Woo!
Yeah, so everything. Also, Yukun has wine, so
Yeah, check it out. I've got wine today.
Yeah.
I'm ready for Van Zeeks.
we're ready for 6 hours of Van Zeeks, because that's what I'm hoping it'll be.
Yeah. Me too. Low-key,
Just a lot of Van Zeeks.
Throw it at him.
Oh my god. You think you're the only
Taste
person
of your
who has
own
wine?
medicine.
Yeah. We're gonna throw it at him. But anyway, we will continue the adventure of the unspeakable story, which we still have no idea about, the Baskerville story.
That's true.
We
Yeah.
have no idea about it. We're just like,
Susato knows about
anyway.
it, but now she's left
She's
the
freaking
country.
gone. She like yeeted herself back to Japan. So I guess we'll never know. Alright. Here we go, guys. I have no idea where we stopped. Oh, the jury. Yes. Yes. Right.
Oh yes, that's right. Oh, I have to remember all their voices.
I don't remember. Okay. We all know the first 30 minutes to an hour of this stream is us trying to remember the voices for all of them.
I know. I remember which ones I played.
Mm.
Yes,
I remember who I voiced. I don't know what I voiced them at.
Me too.
So we're in the middle of a summation examination because Van Zeeks kicked our ass, and we were like, "Hold it right there, mister. Not so fast. I want to make this longer." And he's like, "Well, I guess I'm in timeout again." Yeah, so we're gonna be talking to the jurors, and we're gonna talk about why the hell they think Gina's guilty, because Gina's not guilty. How
She's
dare
not.
you?
She's an honest
I can't
child.
believe you've done this. Anyway, so we're gonna smoke them with the article. Anyway. All right. Oh god.
Oh, right off the bat.
Yeah, I don't know, something like that. All the evidence clearly puts the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketing. Sure.
Did he use the feminine form of
Yeah, I was
pickpocket?
like, is that the? There's a feminine form of pickpocket. Okay. Okay. As a housemaid, I would like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated.
I'm an ophthalmologist, I think. I think
Oh no,
that's
he's
what
the guy that likes the stereoscopes.
Oh, you're right. Yes, he's not even a doctor.
No,
he just likes
he's
stereoscopes.
just a... Yeah, he's a buff.
Okay.
Stereoscope
Okay.
buff.
I think that you'll find that if you look at a photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
I like that. I do like that. I like that a lot. It's like
I don't remember what his
like a
voice was.
British surfer dude. I love it.
You're right.
All right, this is
Oh,
definitely
God.
you.
Oh, if I have it left in there, I should. Oh, that's right. He left something.
He left.
He's a surgeon.
He left like a scalpel in a victim.
That's right.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that's so
our
funny.
headcanon was he was the one who did surgery on Herlock.
That's right. That's
And
right.
he left,
and he
like, a
left
whole
something
scalpel
inside
in.
his body. Oops. If I have it left in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now. Yeah,
Well-
there better be. Why does he look like he's ready for a prostate exam?
Don't, Phil, come on. Ma. Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop. Oh my god, I love this guy.
Oh, yes. Good man. Best boy.
Oh.
In motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent.
Oh, well. Alright.
I like him just based on his rat.
Yeah, no, we when I say I love him, I'm talking about the rat.
The rat, yeah, not the man.
I'm talking about the guy. Pretty sure he's a war criminal. But you know, his rat's pretty rad. Anyway. Oh, which one's my voice? Alright. Alright. The circumstances of the crime. Yeah. I think it's just like that. It's just me, but lower. All right. The circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively.
Oh shit, that's me. He never talks during summation
Yeah,
examination.
I thought he was in timeout. What do you mean?
What are you doing? I thought you were in baby jail.
He doesn't fit in there.
The storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses.
Oh, not to mention this print. Oh, yeah, oh my god, this print!
Oh, I forgot
totally
about this.
forgot about. I remember. I like screamed when I saw this because I was like,
Yeah, you had a moment. You were like, Gina.
Yeah.
Gina.
Like
like
if
a
I was,
disappointed father.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, it's like if I was in here, if I was in this courtroom in real life, I would just give her the stink eye from the opposite end of the courtroom. Take it from a chap who's seen action in the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the bally trigger. Well, shit. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh yeah, this is his security camera thing.
Oh, that's right. He installed it. I forgot.
I don't know why he's like, thanks, Mr. Sholmes, and not, what the fuck, Gina?
Yeah. Gina's innocent.
Oh my god, Iris is here!
I forgot that she took Susato's place. I refine her voice. Let me drink some tea. Hold on.
I think she's the fact that you're going straight from Van Zeeks to Iris.
Yeah, they're gonna talk at one point. Whenever Van Zeeks and Susato talked, I was already like, oh, this is a doozy.
Yeah, this is worse. It's like two ends of the spectrum.
Okay.
Oh dear. Holy's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you. But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. Which means there's more to this situation that we've yet to see.
Agreed.
You can hear, okay. You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination.
Oh yeah, she can hear his thoughts too.
Oh yeah, I think he like doesn't have an inside voice.
Yeah, he's just a
He doesn't have like a thought, you know? He always just like talks it out loud,
Yeah.
so everyone can hear it. Everyone within like 2 meters can hear it. Okay, I'm here. Gregson's over there with his fish and chips. And who is that? I forgot his name.
It's the Mario and Luigi reference, brother.
Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, his name is like Pear, but I don't remember Pear in
Pear and apple.
Yeah, Pear and apple in Japanese, but I don't remember what pear is. Nashi.
Nashi.
Nashi. Oh yeah. I thought, you know what I thought about Funashi? The
Oh, Funashi. Funashi. Yeah.
That's what I thought of. Okay. Alright, anyway, I just like seeing him just standing there. He looks so commanding. Like he knows what he's doing, except for now. We have no idea what we're doing. Okay, she's just whatever. Finger of guilt as his young pickpocketine. Okay. Well, let's talk to the people who are like aren't even talking about the case.
Like the doctor.
Yes, exactly.
surgeon?
This one. I think we need to talk about this.
Oh gosh.
All right, let's talk about this. What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere or something like that.
Oh, so sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon.
Oh, okay. A surgeon? That totally passed me by.
Oh no.
I had no idea. I mean, man, no idea. How would I know? Alright.
Yeah. Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. Oh no.
Wait, what?
Surgeons and doctors are two different
Two
breeds.
different breeds. What?
Oh, he's so angry.
He's angry.
Even though me and my kind are at the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field.
So, what is it that you think you've left behind?
Oh, well, it's a little embarrassing to be honest.
Uh-huh.
My watch. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing, went in through the abdomen.
Oh my god, it is Herlock. You got
Oh my
shot in the
God,
abdomen.
please.
Oh no.
Please. Oh, he looks so sad. Oh, but when I finish the procedure... Well, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere.
What? Did he? Surely not.
He's just announcing this out in the open.
Yeah,
Exactly,
he's-
surely not. You say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? Yeah, it is worrying. That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? I know, of course I couldn't. Oh, so there you have it. Like I said, it's a little embarrassing, really.
A little.
Just a little bit.
That's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter.
Excuse me, it's pronounced man's laughter.
Oh my god.
Whoops.
The scalp in his abdomen has left him unable to stop laughing.
Tickles his funny bone. I'm sorry. That's exactly my concern, and seeing as this case appears to be all but sewn up. Yeah, I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere.
God, I'm so concerned. Okay, real quick tape. It'll a bit. Okay. Yeah. Good thing I set up my zooms because it was screwed up a while ago. All right.
No, I'm sure I made everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without
whoops.
being there.
So whoops. Sorry, old man. I totally skipped through your text. I'm sure you need to be more sure. That's all?
No, that's it.
Wait.
You got a good laugh out of it. Okay. Maybe maybe someone else. I don't know. I don't
Someone
know.
else knows about the procedure.
Who knows?
Mind made up will radio to transmission of verdict to follow. In motherland, I don't care. I think you'll find it if you look at the photograph and serial. The truth will just pop out. I think he's talking out of his ass. This one is also like out of context. I feel like, right? She's just saying whatever. Like that's not part of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's been like this in her previous jury experiences, though.
That's true. Polishing the bench, I see. Again. Oh god, I'm talking to myself.
And maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores?
On my way to market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. Oh no, I'm about to be classist.
No, no.
Trigger warning. The place is full of beggars, pickpursers and crossmen, the scum of the earth.
Oh, jeez.
A little harsh, perhaps.
Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums, whoops. All those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated.
Oh, jeez.
At least we have people in the Great Detective working to achieve these important goals.
Oh, she's a Herlock fan.
Oh, wait, maybe this is related. Maybe she's gonna talk about the procedure or something afterwards. You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes? I was gonna say Sherlock.
Oops.
We need like a Sherlock counter. Oh my god, you're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes?
That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rand's magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital.
Honorary
no.
maid! I wanna see maid.
There's definitely fan art out there that I haven't seen of this because I've been trying to avoid spoilers, but I'm looking forward to seeing this.
I've been I can't like actively look for fan art because I know there's just a spoiler right around the corner. But man,
yeah, exactly.
I can't wait to see the maid Herlocks out there in the world. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Sholmes, a maid.
It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective.
Oh yeah, she knows. Okay, so she knows about it. Minor detail. It was the two brothers on the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant.
A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned.
Well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. They're all human beings, my guy.
Yeah.
Yes, all right. I shall amend my statement. Oh,
Oh, amended.
those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective.
Whoa. I don't know about that, but... Hey X, welcome!
Oh, hey, hi.
Is anyone talking about... Oh, yes, he was like, they are innocent. And then she's like, they should swing. Maybe we should pit them against each other.
Yeah, maybe we could get them to like fight over
Yeah,
their
fight about...
classism.
Yeah, fight about classism! Fight! Alright. Maid versus crime warlord, let's go. Alright. Yes, okay, let's do it. Yes, the music stopped.
Oh, yes,
You!
the music stopped.
Oh, he pulled out his translation book. Those two statements
Oh.
clearly contradict each other. Oh, good lord. Counsel, stop yelling. Explain yourself. That's...
Oh my statement? Contradictory?
Contradict. C-O-N. Oh, the mouse reading with him.
Mouse is like, I got you, Bo. I got you. Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick.
I do not have stick. I have mouse.
Yeah, we should do, buddy. Can I have him? As juror number said, number said 2 earlier. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver.
Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand.
Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you... Oh, fuck. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear?
Abdomen. Abdomen. A, B, D.
Sir.
No English. Oh, that's literally what he's saying, sorry. Sorry. My English is still learning.
Yeah, your English better learn faster. I like that the mouse, it's like if this was a live 2D, the mouse is rigged to like his hand.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, that's such a weird thing to say, but it's like, you see...
What an extremely, like, VTuber thing to say.
How very VTuber of you.
Yeah.
You are telling the court you didn't hear? Oh, you are telling the court you didn't hear?
Forgive me, I did not hear.
Ugh.
Here's word, abdomen. Part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English, I am Russian, not native speaker.
Abdomen is plain. Okay.
Yeah.
Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again?
Yeah, isn't he a tourist?
Oh.
Oh!
He let him be free.
The rat
Run
is flying
free!
solo now. Goodbye.
Go.
Look at his tiny little feet.
I know.
Oh,
I love him. He's so round.
love. So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying? They said before, we never done nothing, but truth is, they shot detective. Duh, this is double negative.
Yes, that's exactly right. Oh no! No! Not the mouse! No! I
No,
can't believe
Hershey.
this. This is so mean. I can't believe. Oh, this is animal abuse. I'm calling this a mistrial. I'm calling this a
Lakers, no.
mistrial. There's no. I can't stand for this.
Can we get him off the jury? I don't think he should be allowed.
No.
Look at how long that boy is, though.
I love him. I still love him. Even if
Lying
he were a
is
long boy.
wrong. Especially when lie is said by person who looks like criminal.
Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced.
This means...
Oh my god, it did screech. Oh no!
Baby. When they said, we never took nothing, maybe it was also big fat lie. Is this true?
Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... No, stop!
Oh!
He's like a squeaky toy.
Enough. I trust no one now.
It's not the mouse's fault though, sir. Please let him
Oh,
go.
thank
Please.
you.
I love that Yuno's kiss.
Yeah, he's also like, please no hurty.
Please no hurty. He did nothing wrong.
Innocent.
Aww.
I must see with own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself.
He's like, I'm going to go now.
I'm
Goodbye."
detective.
I'm afraid they won't be pots.
Yes, it is, Runo. Easily.
Sorry?
With the prince from Hurley's red-handed recorder.
The prince? Wait, what?
It's his security camera.
Oh, prince, like,
She's
okay.
like,
I thought
yeah.
I thought like fingerprints.
oh.
I mean, if you say like, I mean, if you're talking about photos, you usually just say photos, right? Not prints. So I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? But yeah.
If you compare the print that picture's Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey,
Cooey?
Mr. Prosecutor,
Oh my god, she's calling Van Zeek's Cooey?
Oh my god! Why? Am I missing something?
Cooey! That sounds more like a dog than Runo.
Oops. Wait, Van Zeek, Baroque Van Zeeks? But then there's
Where's-
okay, so that must be so it's not a nickname then. He's just calling him that.
Cooey. Why?
What is a cooey?
Where's Cooey from? Does he have cooties?
Cooey means hey. Oh, okay. It's like
Oh,
it's British.
oh,
hey.
okay. I mean, that'd be so fucking funny.
I thought she had just nicknamed him. Which I would really enjoy.
I would love to see that. Like, she saw this 8-foot tall power man and was just like, I'm gonna call you Cooey. I
there's
love it.
Nixie.
Yeah, I love it. Aw. Okay.
Okay, Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Oh my god, tut. Calling in the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times.
He was enjoying his time out. He's like, I can stop. Like, I'm just trying to drink over here.
I was catching up on my Twitter feed.
I was writing a twit longer.
Canceling all of Japan. All of Nippon, sorry.
Oh yeah, it's just like he just doesn't know that it's supposed to be called Japan.
He responded too, that's the best part.
Yeah, that's the fact that he was
I'm
just like,
soft.
this is not a 10-year-old. This is just a 10-year-old talking to me. He's just like, oh yes, this is the defense is talking to me.
Yeah, alright. What do you want?
Yeah.
The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one.
Oh my god, is he gonna come over and give it to her? Like Iris?
Just walks it over. He's
Yeah.
like, this is the one. Bends down and hands it to her.
Ah, I love Iris and Van Zeek's interaction. It's so good.
Me too. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Scalpel brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out.
Wait, hold on. Real quick. I think my comment section is like severely lagging for some reason. Even though we can see it already.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, I just it was like kind of weird, but let me where
You
is
can
it?
probably re-add it as a source, maybe? I don't know if you're doing that.
Oh, I just shut down source when it's not visible, and then I think it should be fine now. Someone say something in the comments.
I can do a wah.
Wah.
A wah.
All right, looks good. All right, thank you.
Yay.
All right. Sorry, Van Zeeks is having technical difficulties. All right.
Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later after the brothers' flight.
Oh my god, are we gonna have a spot the difference?
Oh boy! Minigames!
Minigames.
Is that Iris?
Yes.
Oh shit, okay.
So this was taken after Hurley was shot then.
You sound like you were suffering over. It's like, is this Iris? Oh, okay.
As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken.
Oh, okay. Thank you for telling us.
Oh, thanks.
That does seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print, but I mean, like, there's other places that could be missing.
Yeah.
Like, the entire shop is not just that. Whatever.
So, the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie.
Can you tell this game was made for the 3DS?
It became so apparent when they started showing us the stereoscope photos. Because it was like, look at this, and look at how it looks 3D.
So crazy! Oh my god, it was actually so funny. I actually thought about it. Like, what if there was like a little there's a little part where they were just like, if you want it, like Iris was just like, if you want me to tell you all about the stereoscope, like just let me know. And I was just like, wait, did they add this on the Switch? Because like the 3DS version, it would be like, oh, it's 3D, woo! You know, like you don't have to know about how it works. And then like, did they add that whole part where they like went cross-eyed? Like,
yeah, that's right. They were like,
Switch?
cross your eyes.
Because they were like, well, like you don't get to see it in 3D because it's not a 3DS, but if you can cross your eyes, I don't know. But yeah, I thought about it. I was like, maybe that's a Switch only, or not Switch only, but like it was on the phone too. This game is on the phone, and I'm sure that 3D that 3D part was also not on. So, maybe that, but yeah. Back to the mouse patting.
Oh yes,
very good.
So the brothers who look like criminals only told one lie. They shot man, but they stole nothing.
It would seem so, yes.
Good.
No, not good.
It's not good that they shot the detective.
Yeah, like,
maybe?
I mean, like, stealing is the lesser part of that crime.
You were right. I did not understood situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue with trial. Oh, good.
Oh,
good.
yay! Okay.
Perfect. Nice. Oh, when he I'm running out of words. I'm not supposed to say the word fisted the table because that's not what he did.
Banged on the wait, that's also
when
not
he
the best.
slams his fist at
Yeah,
the
there you go.
the little rat like bounced up a little in his palm, and that was really cute. It was cute. But my brain was broken. It was like when he fisted the table.
Oh
Oops.
no. Please refrain from fisting the table.
In Russia, there's custom to fist table.
Jesus. Alright. It's Iris.
Oh shit.
Yay! Well done, Runo. The balance is shifting.
Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what the jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, we might just turn the situation to our favor still.
Thank you, counsel. Please stop fisting the table. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence. Oh, post shooting. Another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that. Oh, maybe we can look at it. Maybe there's something on the back.
Oh yeah, maybe we can observe.
I always like turn things around, just be like, whoa, what if there's something at the back?
Honestly, that's like
No.
exactly what you do with these kinds of games.
No.
Damn it!
There's nothing like.
Oh my god. It is we are still playing Spot the Difference.
I'm literally just looking at the little like thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just like
Me too.
something.
But it's like tiny Spot the Difference.
Yeah, it's. I don't think it's anything. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll be like, it's not what's there, but what's not there, or some shit, you know?
What?
Oh, dun, 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 dun. It's not the wrong. It's the wrong. Pursuit music. Okay. So, this dude has to be about something, but I feel like we need to press more.
We
over
need
the
to find
others.
out
Oh
what
wait,
the fuck is going on.
wait, you're not.
We pitched her against. Oh yeah, that's right. So she didn't change her mind.
She didn't change her mind, but she's basically on our side.
Yeah.
So, oh, maybe we should press again.
Oh yeah, because this is a new statement. Yeah,
okay.
let's see what she says now.
Oh, whoops. Wrong one. I agree with you. The shooting of Mr. Scholz was an unforgivable act. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbeck.
I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir.
Sorry?
Whether it was the thieves or the pickpurse, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. Filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considered opinion.
You're kind of an asshole. Judge, this one's an asshole.
Can we evict her from court?
Yeah,
for
can,
being an
can we
ass?
just eject again? This scene is just
Boing.
Yeah. Thanks so much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind isn't gonna be easy.
Bruno?
Oh, what's your wisdom?
Was your Iris of the pool given me
Yeah,
her wisdom?
give me your wisdom.
Again!
No, not that one.
It was one of those two brothers that shot Hurley, wasn't it?
Yes, without question.
Well then, I'll kill them. Well then, I'll never forgive them.
she's like, well then, I will never forgive them.
They're not coming out of this courtroom alive.
They're coming out with one less leg.
And one
Peace
less
was never an
eye.
option. Oh, that's right. She steals eyes.
Yeah, she
I
steals
forgot.
eyes. I told like right after I said leg, I was like, wait. She's an eye stealer. Oh, Iris. She pats her
Oh,
head.
Iris.
Oh, Iris.
You go and steal eyes all you want.
Perhaps we can use this maid's statement to help us somehow, do you think?
Yes, maybe. Let's listen carefully to what each juror has to say first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What is he saying?
Maybe we can just press everyone because
yeah.
we've pressed.
Yeah.
We're just missing him and the stereoscope guy, right?
Oh, and the Morse code lady.
Oh, that's right. I forgot she existed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
She doesn't. She literally like doesn't talk that much. Anything she says is like not even relevant, so it's whatever. She's like, he did it. I was like, okay.
All right.
All right, let's just. You're Mr. Not-so-Miss Landlord, Mr. Garrideb, aren't you? We really must stop meeting like this. Oh, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn up for the books. There's a turn up for the books. Intonation. Whoa, I'm too old for this. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Wait, didn't his wife basically accidentally almost murdered someone?
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, why are you
You're back in court in like 2 weeks.
Yeah. And where's your wife?
Yeah.
Is she in jail?
Oh no! No, you.
Oh.
No! Why is this happening?
Only partially. Wait. Let me
Oh, yeah,
refresh
okay.
my end. Maybe it is from here. It might be. Hold on. Refresh. Never mind. That changed nothing, I don't think.
Oh, well,
Did it fix?
yeah.
Oh, it fixed. Oh, okay, great. Okay, that's an easier fix then, because I can just press the refresh button.
Okay.
Great.
Alright, alright, we're just gonna watch out for the yarticles.
The articles. That wasn't terrible. That wasn't as bad as last time.
Yeah, it really just like, Yuka, you don't look so good.
It was slightly green.
Yeah,
It's okay.
it's like you're about to throw up. Did you have maybe a little too much wine? I don't know. Maybe we should stop you for today.
The articles is such a funny
It
word.
really
it
is. It's like the worst, but it's so funny. Alright. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. No thanks to you, asshole. Brr!
Brr.
I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? Oh my god, am I gonna fucking blackmail him?
Yeah. If you don't vote innocent, or if you don't vote to continue the trial.
I know a lot about you and your wife. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously, I wouldn't be suggesting that. Therefore, you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything.
Jeez.
Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garradep house was the talk of the town after that business. Lodgers moved out and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies. Oh.
He like didn't expect his blackmail to work.
Yeah. Well, I haven't had the heart to break the news to Jody yet. Bad enough that the girl's clapped up. Clapped up? Oh, is she like literally in jail?
Oh my god.
Is that
For
what that
real?
means? I have no idea. What's Old English for clapped up? She clapped
Clapped you in
ass.
prison.
Alright, sorry. Okay, so she is in jail. She's not dead.
She's not dead.
So that's like
Good
you
to
know,
know.
that's something. Alright. Yes, can't be denied. You did do rather a lot, but not for us, that's for dash certain. I suppose not. Of course. There can be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously. Oh, well.
Wow.
Obviously. But honestly, I really wish he'd pay more attention to the trial and less to juror number 2.
Yes.
Yeah, he's still. Oh my god, he's still blushing. I totally just.
Stop simping.
I just realized he's totally still blushing. Oh my god. Oh yes, thank you, Brush, for being the cultural advisor for us. You're like the tour guide.
The joke. I was going like, wait, what does cooey mean?
Yeah. Your Brush is like, if you look over here, you would see an old English phrase that means I don't know,
Hey.
clapped in irons. I don't know why that was that's the voice I gave you. Sorry. Ah, wait, sorry, whoops. I misclicked. No, my left shoulder button. No,
Yield left shoulder button.
my old left shoulder is a little trigger happy.
They'll kill them.
This is the same one.
Yeah. Her hair is so cute.
I
I can't get
love-
over how
she's
cute
so
her hair
cute.
is.
Okay. Yes, we didn't talk to him. Weirdo. What do you mean look at the photograph in stereo? Whoa, wait a minute! Wait, he might have a like a thing here. If you look at it in stereo, maybe something will happen. I don't know.
Maybe if we look at the 2 photos, I don't know.
Does he literally have the 2 photos on those glasses right now?
Oh, I can't tell.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
What is his voice? Sorry, what? Don't you know?
Yeah, something like that.
If you look at the photograph print normally... Oh, we are...
Oh, legit.
It looks as though the pickpocket girl's about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Don't yeti that. He's in the middle of... Maybe he was telling something else. But there's... Oh, yeah, no, he's not. I'm just kidding. No, but but there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun.
All I'm saying is, if you look at the print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. Oh shit, he is telling us to do that.
By any chance, are you a fan of... Are you a fan of stereo? It's like, this is like, when you come up to someone wearing an Ahegao shirt and you're just like, Are you? Do you like anime?
By any chance.
By any
and
chance?
correct me if I'm
yeah,
wrong.
correct. Like, I'm so sorry if I got this wrong, but like, I just had this inkling, and I just
That
wanted to like
perhaps
double
you
check.
enjoy anime? Mayhaps.
Maybe. Are you a weeaboo? Do you enjoy Japanese animation? All right. Are you a fan of stereoscopes?
Oh, how did you know?
Please don't look at me like that. Let's call it a lucky guess.
It never gets old seeing two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of it's height of modernity.
Of course.
Oh yes, I think you'll find that the stereoscope is here to stay. Giving us new perspectives we could only dream of before, it's the greatest invention the world's ever seen.
If only you could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. Alright. Oh! Every time I see his face, I freaking love this guy.
Oh.
It's like my favorite voice. Just every time you pull out that voice, I'm just like, hell yeah! It's old man.
It's the boy.
time. Yes, this is the only other person we haven't talked to. Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean? Oh. Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yes, from the Empire of Japan. All communication with Far East nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey.
Ah, but now we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cable? On the ocean bed? It makes my head hurt just thinking about it. My tiny little brain. Oh, you're well informed, young lady. Letty? Oh my god, I've never seen this before! Oh, with your face! Oh, I love it!
Oh, it's so cute because sometimes she's so freaking smart, but other times it's just so obvious she's a 10-year-old, and that like tickles me so much.
I think it's so cute that like this like immediately this came up immediately after she was like, yes, like thousands of miles of power cables. Like literally it's just like an FYI that like literally Naruhodo does not know. Like most people don't know.
He's like, I don't comprehend.
Yeah, I have no clue what you're talking about. And then she's like, oh, you're very smart. And she's like, ah.
Ooh.
Oh, I love her. I love her. She's so cute. Okay. What cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when I was starting to catch up, I just put it in my brain. Radio transmissions is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airwaves to four corners of the globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere, electric. Stop. Right. Try not to wear out your fingers. Well, wait till you have a keyboard, Naruhodo. Era of wireless telegraphy. Woo, stop.
Woo!
Woo. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle.
Yo, are we gonna make her fight with the stereoscope otaku?
Oh my fucking god.
Oh wait. He's
He's fighting! He's gonna fight!
We didn't even have to pitch them against each other.
Yeah,
He's
no,
already
he's-
started the fight.
Nerd fight!
Nerd fight.
Oh hell yeah.
The two otakus.
Yeah, what is this, a radio otaku?
Yeah, radio otaku and
Versus-
stereoscope otaku.
Alright. I can't understand it, I really can't. They're just silly toys. Alright. Chotto.
Excuse me. Oh wait, that's him. Sorry.
Excuse me. She started brawling behind the benches. Juror number 3, sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but
What?
do you perhaps have... I was not expecting this OST to come up.
This is the clown music to come back up.
I like stopped my train of thought. It's just went dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yeah. Is that game OST or is that my brain?
Yeah.
playing this music?
Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? It's so funny when he says things like this because it feels like he's fueling the fire.
Yeah.
He's like, what do you have to say to that? Alright. As if I couldn't guess.
Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on. I dare you.
I can shove this up your goodness! Goodness, are you talking to me? I think he might just be, yes.
You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh?
Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view photographs at 3 dimensions? What is this? 18th century? Yes? Oh, okay. Why? Why on earth would you not use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. What a great way to appease the man. Huh. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all.
Oh, man's
he's gonna- yeah.
throw down.
He's gonna
You just don't know.
He's gonna commit murder right in front of our eyes. Right in front of this surgeon. Pardon?
I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate
You okay?
with these photos from the case,
Oh, yeah,
conveniently.
I show them. What sort of possibilities?
Oh, the thunk
Oh, the
music
thunk
immediately
music.
after the clown music.
Now I feel smart. Let's go.
Well, take a crime scene, for example.
I'm just gonna pull it out of my pocket. Here's a crime scene.
Snatch it out of Van Zeek's hands. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you'd never even noticed before.
What?
Oh, the green text.
I know, it's so funny.
The very intentional green text.
Have you got any, Runo? Any prints we could look at with a stereoscope?
I think it's so funny because it's Iris too. Like, you know, she already knows.
I know.
Oh my god! How? I don't know why I'm saying that like a Santa, but
How?
how? Don't you? Thank you so much for the. Oh my god, 17-month streak. You're insane. Thank you so much.
What a G. Look at your founder
What a-
badge and
yeah,
your
look at
17-month
look at your founder
streak.
badge. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Do more than just show up to resub, dude. It's okay. I really appreciate it either way, dude. I hope you're having a good day so far. But yes, I do have a print. In fact, Iris, please stop looking at me like that.
She's waggling her brows.
Yeah, like.
"Really?"
How about this print here? It should do the trick, I think. This one. Well, it could be either of them, right?
Yeah. Maybe the post-shooting because we got that one more recently.
Yeah.
He throws it at her.
Yeah.
Take that!
He's like screaming at her. She's like 2 feet beside him. Great! It's just like, alright. Alright then, juror number 3. Let me give you evidence. It's very crucial to this court.
For you to play with.
Yeah. No gloves at all. Are you saying you can do this without any... Wait. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints?
The way the contraption on his head like wiggles when
Yeah,
he nods.
wiggles,
is
yeah.
really funny.
It's like
Of course I can.
It's like an anglerfish. It's like a hook. Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate.
I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all.
So funny. Alright, this one? Right? Yeah, because we gave him that one. Okay. Kuraya times 2. Alright, these 2 prints are both taken with the same camera in Windy Banks on the night in question.
Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic images work? We're gonna get that all over again.
Like a
Cross your
dumbass.
eyes carefully.
Yeah! Like this!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Iris is gonna do it too.
Yeah. Aww.
I do love when Iris does it. It's so cute. But yeah, real quick, Goji, thank you so much. And yeah, I hope you. It's super bedtime. It's like 2 a.m. It's super bedtime, so I hope you have a good night's sleep. Thank you so much for dropping by. Okay. Okay. Yes. Oh my fucking god.
Do you understand the principle?
The fact that Yunosuke is just like taking it seriously, like
Yeah.
he doesn't understand sarcasm.
I think so.
Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. Oh my fucking god. Whoa, Noor! Oh my god, hello! Thank you so much
Whoa,
for the
hey!
raid. Oh my god, Noor! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Hi everyone!
Welcome, Raiders.
Hello! Were you doing the games? Were you winning?
Were you feeling?
Were you winning? I'm sorry.
Did your
Oh, the
podcast?
podcast. That sounds great. Podcasts are fun. I hope it was a good time. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone. It's me. I'm Aqua. This is Yuko. We're playing the Great Ace Attorney. There's picture of 2 cats.
Most importantly, there is
Yeah,
a
most
cat.
importantly, look at this cat. We don't know the name. It's just a cat photo. It's just a cat photo. We should name it. What should we name it?
Oh, that's right. The other cat has a name. Oh, I miss Wagahai.
I miss Wagahai. It's been
Oh, no.
how many days since we've seen Wagahai?
Days since we've seen
Yeah.
Wagahai.
Yes. But yeah, get comfy. This is a visual novel type of game, but it's a lot of fun. So I hope you guys will stick around. So. Oh, this is me. I'm stupid. I thought it was you for some reason. Even though I was the one taught. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Alright. The left and right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. Oh my fucking. Then, when your brain. When your brain merges the 2 images together inside your head, it notices the shift and as if it were depth.
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
It's that small shift between certain objects in the 2 pictures that's really important.
She's so cute.
cute. I love her.
She's baby.
Oh man, 3D is just the best thing that's ever happened to Ace Attorney.
It is
games.
the variety in sprite movements and motions and like the angles that you can look at them in is like it's blowing my mind.
He really feels like there's like no end to like the differences. You know, like they could wear different things. They could hold things. Like it's so
Yes.
crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Like freaking Herlock has like 2 different outfits, and like Gina.
Yeah.
Gina for like different cases where like she was wearing the jacket and then she wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I was, man, I don't know. It's like so minor, I feel like, to people who aren't like too into the Ace Attorney franchise, but I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm like
it's,
seeing like a child grow up or something.
yeah, it's that tweet that's like people who play like blockbuster games are like the graphics on this guy's like the shading on this guy's gun isn't real enough, but then like we see Ryunosuke Naruhodo like walking around, it's like oh no. Game of the year!
Oh, he's walking around. It's an infinite loop. It's like so crazy. I don't know why. It's just like everyone who's played like the trilogy when it first came out, like we saw Naruhodo walk around and we all collectively lost our fucking marbles.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, my chat box is doing the same thing again. Hold on. Let me refresh it. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Everything is happening with OBS. I think I need to
Everything.
Everything is happening. Alright. Yes, okay, Iris has spoken.
That's not me. I like inhaled and I was like, that's not me.
I heard you inhale. I was like, So, what happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then?
No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene three-dimensionally anyway.
Oh. Oh. Of course, now I see.
What's happening?
What does she see? I think the young girl has discovered the secret.
He's so happy. He's like, I'm proving my point.
No, Iris, you precious
She's
baby.
so
I have.
Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me?
Oh, she uncrossed her eyes.
Have another look at these two pictures from Hurley's camera, Runo. Go on.
Bing bong.
Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them?
Well, I might be stupid, but I don't see it. Of course there is. There are two people in the. He's literally stupid. Help me. Of course, there's two people in the first, and there's no people in the second.
Well, yes, you can see that straight away. But now, try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions.
All right, I'll give it a go. So to start with, oh my fucking god, we have to cross your eyes and then try to make the pictures overlap exactly. Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap in the middle.
Oh my goodness.
He's
oh, I'm doing
through
it,
buddy. He's working through it. Wait.
Please show us. Oh no, are they gonna ask us what they? I can't.
Well, did you manage to see it properly, Runo?
I'm gonna say yes.
I'm assuming the game is pushing us to say yes.
I mean, like if I say not really, I feel like Iris will say it anyway. But I'm gonna
tell you,
pretend to be smart.
Yeah, let's guess.
Oh, what's going on with these two pictures? I don't know. No, Ryunosuke, why don't you tell me?
Tell me, please. Oh.
Some of the things on the counter sort of jump out at you. Whatever you say, buddy.
Sure. My day is made. My skin is clear. Oh my goodness.
Oh my fucking god.
Why use the power? Why buy a whole ass console when you can just cross your eyes? Exactly.
Someone
I need to
clip
start
that.
drinking. We're not allowed to have cross-eyed Zeeks. That's forbidden material.
Oh my god! I don't know why that got me so good, but that was so funny.
That was too much. The fast cuts were too much.
It was like a, oh my god, it was just like a rally. Because I think the judge was crossed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone's like, whoa, whoa.
Oh, I feel like Van Zeeks was like the punchline, and that was just
Yeah,
the funniest thing. Oh my god,
The brain having to process that like everyone's coming up, and then you were like, is Van Zeeks coming up? And he does come up, but he's using an actual stereoscope, just like the roller coaster of emotion.
Yeah, it was just the anti-climax of just like cross-eyed, no.
10 out of 10 game. Game of the year.
Oh my
Game of the year.
Jesus Christ, that was so good. Anyway.
Yeah, yes, that's it, you see? That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes.
Other amazing power? Or shall we going to explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce would do some of these things on a counter seem to jump out at you like that, hmm?
I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question.
Basic principles. Sorry, different. Basic principles of the stereoscope?
As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all.
Thank you for the clip, Phil. That was so good. I need to watch that again. Like
Me too.
10
I
times.
need to remember to watch this.
So funny.
It's the slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally. Oh, so that means things moved. Oh, wow. So that means things on the desk were moved.
Oh, like
that's why
someone
they're
like nudged it a little bit. Or
yeah,
something.
that's why they're showing up as 3D.
In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the table haven't moved at all between the two pictures, it shows that actually there might have been a slight shift in their positions.
Yes, there must have been.
Oh my god, she's so tiny. Oh my god, she is
she's
like
baby.
yeah, she's not even chest height. Oh my god.
She's just tiny
She's a
little child.
baby. No hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does this shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. I'm not. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Me? I have the first idea.
You know, Bruno, it's quite simple.
Double clip! Yeah! Oh my god, no, it's okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, you guys. Making my
Aw.
job easier. It is.
Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken.
Oh my god, I actually did have that same thought. Because like when I was doing this, I was like, oh, maybe it's just how the sprites look. Right? But it actually does move slightly. if you look
Yeah, it
at
does. Yeah, that's so cool.
That's actually so cool, right? Because I legitimately was like, oh, it's probably just like the way the sprite looks or something like that,
Yeah.
right? Like it's not actually accurate, but then, yeah, now that you think about it, it did move. That's so cool, yeah. Okay.
But the position of some items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means...
She's hand-holding me.
Yeah.
That means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Jokers!
Zerga! Someone tampered?
New information. Stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far. Stop. Stop. Literally, stop. Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for almost imperceptible shift. For the almost imperceptible shift in the items in the corner. It's Eggert Beggert. it's one of these,
It's
right?
Baroque Van Zeeks.
Why is he here? Oh my god.
Yeah, he's on the second page with the two clowns,
Yeah.
and it's so funny. Just his overly drawn and defined frown, and then these two clowns
It's like-
sitting beside him.
It's like, yeah, where are the Skarkins? Yeah, where are the Skarkins?
I wish I was prosecuted.
I wish I was out of timeout.
I'm pretty sure it's the Skulkins.
But like, which one?
They're like a unit. I feel like we can choose one of them, and they'll be like, yeah, well, it's both.
They come in a pack.
Pack of two.
It's like a
Buy one, get one.
Yeah. It's like a carrot. You know, like when you buy like a basket of fruits for someone, to like a get well soon package, and it's like a basket of fruits. It's like them. They come in a package. Anyway.
Yummy.
Nash and Ringo. I'm gonna say Nash.
Nash.
Ow. It was the witnesses currently on the stand. The Skulkin brothers.
Oh, wait.
The mouth.
We should definitely, I'll voice the man and you're the man.
Yeah.
Wait. He keeps cutting. This does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before.
Oh yeah, because he was like, oh, they just shot a man, it's fine.
Yeah,
But
he's
then if
like,
they
it's okay
stole-
if they shot a man,
Yeah,
but if they
yeah.
stole, Mother Russia does not approve.
Yeah, it's like they shall hang.
They said they do not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy Lockets. My phrase book says dukes is meaning hands and Lucy Lockets is meaning pockets.
I actually, okay, he's pretty ridiculous, but also like same. We're both like
Yeah.
Dukes, Lucy Lockets. So you know what? Same. Me too, buddy. No, he was about to pat him in the face. so funny. He was about to pat him, and then he squished him again.
What was that so funny? Oh my god. Oh, my tummy hurts. I'm laughing. But this is another lie.
It's only
Wait,
been...
I get half surfer voice.
It's fine. Oh my god, it's only been like an hour and 20 minutes. We're losing our minds already. This is such a funny trial, actually, and I don't know why. It's just so goddamn funny.
A worthy final trial.
Yeah.
Is this what you're saying?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Now hold on there a minute. You can't be sure of that.
I quite agree. The accused is a common pickpocket, after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through all the things on the desk to see what she might steal.
I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. Not good for us. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated,
Whoa!
That
whoa,
she
there's
was
shade here.
that she was coercing Mr. Windibank to open the storeroom door. So,
The fucking shade. Naruto-kun.
oh my
Dang.
god, dude, he is growing balls as we speak, right in front of our eyes. Like, I'm so proud of him. He can actually
Chester bursting out of his shirt as he is speaking. Sprouting out of his chest.
Oh, bruh. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony. Oh!
No! Oh! Oh wait, but neither of them are me. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I'm sure, like more of them are like, woo, you know.
But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further in the wrongdoer there? Here, there, everywhere. Anyway.
Everywhere.
Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madam. No better. In fact, worse than a pick purse. Ah! I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night.
Oh!
That's also both not me. But yet I made the noises. It's just the two of us. We just never know who's coming up.
But I think we like low-key kind of enjoy going like, oh!
Yeah, it's really fun. Because you never get to make those noises in real life. Alright. Yes. Wait, what? Oh, yes. I was like, did I read it to that? No, I didn't. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she is a pickpocket. Would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize the testimony given against her by two thieves?
Oh, well said.
Oh, I can't believe that worked.
For one. Yeah, you were listening to this this whole time? I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair.
What's happening? I'm losing it. I'm losing my shit, dude.
What?
I'm losing my mind.
What is this final case? What is it? Oh my god. I'm going to I'm hydrate redeeming both of us.
Yeah, I think
us. I need a drink.
Dude, I have such a huge fucking glass. Like, it's not even a cup. It's like, I feel like it's half a liter of bubble tea. I mean, like milk tea.
Ooh,
and it's like almost empty.
Oh gosh.
Because I've just been laughing so goddamn hard.
The headbutt of justice.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the jury in this case is like, it's funny because they're all just like reskins of past juries, but they're all fucking unhinged. They're so off the rails.
Oh my god, there's the Super Smash Bros. Like Player 2 reskins. Oh my god. Yeah, everyone grab some water. This shit's insane.
Let's hydrate. It's time to hydrate.
This hydrate redeem is for everyone. Oh my goodness gracious. He did not do that last stream because he was not a surgeon.
He had use of his hands. He was just a friendly old man.
Yeah, he was just an old man,
Did
and now
he?
he has an occupation.
I don't recall this at all. If it did happen indeed, Dorky Alien, I have zero recollection of it, and I'm experiencing it again for the first time today.
I actually I know what you're talking about, because like the reason why we're doing a summation examination is because everyone voted guilty, right?
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, I think what happened last time is they all did it simultaneously, so we didn't see them one at a time.
Oh.
So I think they were just like 1, 2, 3, and then bam, and then everyone just voted. Yeah. It wasn't even used. Everyone's just like, the foreman was just like, all together now, 1, 2, 3, boo.
Oh
and
yes, that's like, right. I remember that. Yeah.
And so he was just like, well, shit, man. Yeah. So I think that's what happened. So we just didn't really see it.
That was wild, though.
That was insane.
I like this.
That was actually insane. Right.
Oh wait, this is my line too. Sorry, I totally didn't realize. Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand.
Oh, well, okay. Well, he's just having fun, so he's like, yeah, sure, I'll
I'm just
vote.
happy that you all love stereoscopes
Yeah.
now.
Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Much purchase after trial. Stop. We'll return home via Regent Street. Stop. Oh, this is okay. At least she can admit defeat. You know?
Yeah, that's
She's not
cute.
like stubborn about
I
it.
too love stereoscopes now. This has nothing to do with the trial. You guys are just happy about stereoscopes.
Yeah, we're literally just having a book club discussion.
Book club.
Well, this is weird. It would seem this trial has yet to run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. Wait a minute. So the judge is like, alright, we're good, so we can continue with the trial? But fucking Surgeon McGee over there still has potentially a scalpel in someone, and we still
That's
don't have
right.
answers to that.
We all heard that openly. Like, we had an open conversation about it, and everyone's like, "Oh, that's fine. That's okay."
Yeah, no
You
one
can
even said
stay."
anything about it.
Yeah,
It was just between him and us.
you can finish this trial and then worry about the scalpel. That's not as pressing as this.
And then like some dude was like, "Yeah, let me tell you all about stereoscopes," and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, let's listen to this."
Yeah.
All right, cool. Maybe we'll learn about it later. I don't know. I hereby call the summation examination to conclusion, with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus, and I order this trial to continue.
Yay! Well done! Oh, by the way,
Yes. What?
you should hold on to this, Bruno. You never know when it might come in useful.
Was that the one that Van Zieks was using?
Did she just like yoinks it?
Yeah.
From
Yeah, she's like, you should hold on to this, and then like she pulls it out, and Van Zieks is like, what?
No, where did Mon go?
Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but all right.
Wow, thanks,
well,
game.
well, I
Thanks for
feel
the
like
hint.
yeah, now it's for sure gonna come up.
You know what? She's short enough that she can like go and like yoink
That's so
yoink
true,
things from
though.
under his nose, and he'd just be like, "I'm 8 feet tall."
Yeah, she
can't see
probably
shit.
can't see. Yeah, it's legit. And it's also like she could probably steal like a couple wine glasses from him too.
Do it, Iris. I will
Go.
pay you in candy if you would do
In
this
eyes.
for me. In eyes.
Oh, Lord Van Zieks. Oh yeah, that's how you can. That's why you got your wine glass. Is Iris stole one for you?
I paid Iris for it.
Yeah.
I paid Iris so I can drink out of a wine glass that Van Zieks has used before, because I'm that
Oh my
kind of degenerate.
The stupid.
I'm that kind of. I'm that exact.
It's not
kind of
even. It's
degenerate
not
that
even
would do
the.
that.
It's not even the unused one.
Yeah,
You
oh,
literally
yeah. Why would I-
specifically was like.
Why would I go steal an unused one? I don't want one that he's backwashed into. Duh. Obviously.
Oh, I'm just thinking like you like telling this to Iris, like you. Okay. I think he has like 2 piles where he puts his chalices, but you need to get the one that's like, it looks like it's already been used. Don't ask me why. It's just, you know, like maybe it's like I feel bad if I get the unused one. Like maybe he had like a few stock, but like if he already used it, it means he didn't need it, right?
Give her like a kid reason to believe in you.
It's like a PG-13, like a 4 kids reason.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, okay, and then she leaves and you're like, alright, sorry. That was such a chat tangent, but oh my god, it's so funny. Alright, Lord Van Zieks, I feel like you're missing a few chalices. But,
You.
a few. You will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them.
This one smells weird. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, look at the tiny, but her skirt is so big.
Oh my
I love
god,
her.
dude, I'm literally not even joking. Okay, we're doing a slow thing. I'm just saying, like, Iris is literally like not even like waist height on to Vanzix. Like that I just saw that, like, oh my god, she's so tiny compared to him.
You tiny baby child.
I'm slowly zooming in on. Oh well, it stopped. I was like,
Too
how
close.
much will it go?
Yeah.
I'm just like bumping on the head, and he's like, oh jeez.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Camera.
I've won myself another chance to probe that pair. Don't say that
Don't
about
say
their
that.
activities that night, at least. And I won't
Don't
stop
probe
probing them
anyone
until I've
about their
proven that
activities.
Gina's innocent. I won't stop
No.
probing them
Stop. Please stop.
until I find the truth. Commence the probing. To be continued.
Oh, the probing shall continue in the next part.
In the next part. Probing part 2.
The way he said it too, he's like, I'm gonna probe them about their activities at night.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
Their nightly activities. Oh man, oh my god, I should have screenshot that.
no likey.
And then like slow zoomed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I call
Alright.
in the aliens as my next witness.
Oh, legit. We are the best at probing.
No.
Oh,
You
why-
can't even. Where's Iris?
Yeah,
She's tiny.
so small. Like he was like bent over too. Like he's not even like fully standing up, and you literally can't see Iris.
Yeah.
Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. Stop probing. Please stop. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand.
Oh, they're sweaty.
Oh, Gregson is also here. I presume you've heard the defense counsel summation examination?
Was I Nash? I think I was Nash.
Yes, I was.
Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot his voice. I'm gonna give him.
Mario.
Oh yeah, governor.
Yeah, sure, that too. Like, the most, like, cartoonish.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did, Gum. I did. Mr. Skulkin.
Go.
Blimey. This is gonna be hard work.
Oh, the badge fix is so cute.
I know it's. He's like, I gotta look proper. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Windibanks. I said entered Mr. Windibanks.
Oh no! No, enter him, please.
Do not. Oh, jeez. Okay. After you entered Windibanks.
Well, it was bedlam as soon as, weren't it?
It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have the time to pull my dukes out, my Lucy lockets.
Right. I remember that.
Yes, and we were like, what the fuck is it?
Yeah.
That mean?
Language?
However, that was a lie. Well, that was a fucking lie. You brothers!
Go.
Blimey! On the night in question, you've rifled through the items on the victim's counter.
But we never done nothing of the sort.
How'd you figure that out? Oh,
Idiots.
whoops.
Oh.
You suck. You will now give forward testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question. And this time, you will tell the truth. Or else... the gallows. Alright.
No, jeez. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment.
Oh.
Ugh. Whoa. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again.
Ah.
A thought worth pondering, perhaps.
Say no more, Gov. We hear ya.
Well, squeak! Ah! Well, Peach?
Peach.
Preach, Peach.
I thought he said preach, but it's peach.
Well, Peach! We have peaches?
Yum. Wow.
Oh. On shrimp and wink.
Oh,
It's a 2-in-1 Alright, hold on.
I love to untrib.
Yes. It's on shrimp, on shrimp. Alright. Alright, you wanna do the wink with me?
Oh shit, yeah. Like zoom.
Both of us.
Where's?
Hey.
Alright. As the brother. Illegal entry, the whole truth. Well.
All right, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
Yeah. I keep fixing Ringo's voice because I realized last time it was literally just us doing the same kind of flavor. So it's just the same flavor of voice because we're brothers, right? So they sound probably similar, so it's like okay.
It was when we heard the gunshots, see? Made us both...
Why do I sound like Gumshoe?
See?
Say?
See? Made us both jump and all that. All that stuff went flying.
Lummy, it didn't have gimme a fright. We was thinking the shooter'd come out of the door and get us next.
We stuck everything back to where we found it and scampered straight into him in the back.
We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker. See, we never even had a chance, did we?
Okay. So you admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Winterbank's countertop on the night in question.
Not ransack, Governor, no.
Oh, whoops. I forgot I exist. That's right, Nash, that's right.
It sounds like a parrot.
That's right. It's more like we tidied up. Yeah.
He's so angry.
Disappointed man spreading.
Yeah, disappointed man spreading.
He's doing the arm version of man spreading. He's
Yeah,
so
it's
long.
the arm spreading.
Ugh.
Brr.
Hmm.
Sorry.
By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled upon hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess.
The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all.
We don't, Nash, we don't. Can't you make us sound a bit more cutthroat?
It can't just be coincidence that these men showed up at Winterbank's last night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it.
Transformers, more than meets the eye.
We did knock a few things. Like we're not. They're not even. Yeah, they're like. None of us like trying to focus on like their words, but they're just like meh. It's like, please stop, please stop. They weren't rifling for nothing. It was when we heard the gunshot made us both jump and all that stuff went flying. Didn't have give me a fright. We was thinking of the shooter to come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and scampered straight into the back. Into him in the black. Me. That's me.
Oh, that's you, yes.
Yeah. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker. See, we've never had the chance, did we?
The second, the entire, like, if you look at the testimonies as a sandwich. The non-bread parts of the sandwich, all three of those statements stand out to me. I'm like, oh, I'd press that. I'd press that too.
When we heard the gunshot, made us both jump and all that stuff. Okay, let's start. The sandwich, the testimony sandwich.
Yeah, exactly.
It's full of baloney. All right. So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all those things off the counter.
Well, it shocked one of us that much. Yeah, this bag of nerves needs to learn to keep his shirt on.
Look, it was right loud, all right. Blimey, me dead granny would have woken up at that bang. Whoa. Granny's dead.
Big bruh here screamed like a bloomin' baby and fell over on the counter. They knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot.
Nat got tangled up in some marionette. What knocked over a picture frame? What knocked them scares on the floor? That's all of them. You've really mastered working quietly then. What a racket! Me granny would have been scared back to her graveyard clatter like that. So, in short, the gun took you by surprise.
And then some. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse, and then...
What?
He's like, I'm really hungry all of a sudden. What he was... Okay, it was really quiet as a mouse, and then all of a sudden, bam. Okay.
All of a sudden, bam.
Alright, so what's the problem, officer?
This is me too, I forgot.
Oh yeah! Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? I'm like in a you sandwich. Because it's you, me, you.
Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels.
No, something to add about their testimony? You seemed to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something?
It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, only... Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details.
How about you just tell us what's on your mind?
As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night. And the statement they gave then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now.
Ooh.
Damn.
Ah! Did it?
You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot.
Oh my god.
Nani?
Might have, Gov, might have. Does ring a bell now you mention it.
Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still.
I feel like that's pretty important.
Just pretty. I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a little sloppy with your testimony here, fellas.
If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring in the very harshest punishment to bear against them. The gallows.
Death.
Easy, easy.
We'll get it right this time.
That's it. Yep, it's all coming back to me now.
The music stopped.
Yeah, as soon as he banged the gavel, like there's a live band.
Yeah.
And,
Oh.
Yeah, they're like, oh shit, sorry.
Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable minds, sirs.
Right you are, Gov. Ah! Just because we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!"
Oh? Nani?
Wait, they said the victim said this, right?
They said they heard a shout before the gunshot, but I don't think they specified who said it just yet.
Okay, let's press it. They probably say it.
Press.
So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously? We did, Gov, we did.
Although, I suppose if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before the yell and all.
Can you please just tell this to me? Like,
Yeah.
like, why do we have to press to get more? God damn it. If you don't want to get shot, give me that
Get
gun.
it done.
Oh,
Bam!
bam. Kind of thing. Thank you for your little career in acting. Tragically missed. Alright. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell? Of course we could. From the other side of that door behind the counter it was. From the storeroom, where the victim was found dead.
And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Winterbank.
This face he has every time he does the arm spreading, it's like so severe. Like, please stop.
It's
looking
very
at me like that.
menacing.
It's so scary. Alright. On my granny's life, of course it was.
On his granny's life, course it was.
You guys have the same granny. Alright.
Yeah, aren't they brothers?
So that would mean that you both knew Mr. Winterbank and the sound of his voice. Oh.
Oh.
So that would mean what?
What, Nash? What? What, Nash? What? Any ideas? Oopsies. Yes, Counsel, indeed it would. They're just digging themselves a deeper hole the more we talk
Yeah,
to
these
them.
guys are gonna fucking die,
So
like, right
funny.
in court.
No. We didn't know the geezer.
I actually want their hats. It's so cute, actually.
It is very
I,
cute.
I love berets and like a little thing. Little fruit stem.
Fruit stem, little nubbin.
How am I supposed to deny it when that bloke in all the fancy clobbers giving us the evil eye?
He's gonna come kill us.
No. I think I'm
He
gonna die
is.
right here.
I feel like if they keep lying, he's just gonna walk over and kill them.
He's gonna just look at them a certain way and they're just gonna keel over and pass away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he has a curse. I forgot.
Yeah, it's
He's a vampire.
he actually has laser eyes.
Anger.
Angry sounds.
If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
Like actually.
Yeah, he's actually threatening death. He's going
we
to
were
kill
joking,
him.
but in fact, it was not.
Van
a
Zeke
joke.
was like, I'm not joking.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Oh, jeez. All right. On me granny's life, it is.
On his granny's life, it must be.
Again, you have the same. Okay. It's a good job his granny's dead.
To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then heard the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them over the shop floor.
You make it sound like we're clumsy.
Don't forget we tied it up after like good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it.
Oh, okay. The book.
Wait, this is new?
Yeah, this is new. This is totally new. What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Whoops. Bloke
Nani?
The bloke who owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have fired instead of yelling at the girl. Did they
Oh,
both have a gun?
Because
Because, like, I think
a missing gun?
yeah, because I think what we were led to believe was that Gina took his gun,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, if we
And-
look at the photo, we might be able to compare.
So it is. So
Oh.
it's like definitely this revolver, right?
Mhm.
And this is his, so there wouldn't be any other guns.
Yeah.
So, well,
Hmm.
let's press it anyway. I don't think we've talked to him about this.
Yeah.
yet.
I think he added this because Van Zeeks was like, so you're sure this is the blah blah.
Yeah. So you're saying that Mr. Winterbank has a gun in his hands?
Oh yeah, I bet that was a sight, eh? Two of them waving guns at each other must have got pretty heated. I mean, just before he shouted out, we heard the geezer say, if you don't want to get shot.
Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say.
Wait, so he's the one who said that? I thought it was Gino.
Mr. Winterbank was known to keep a revolver on his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. That someone being himself, of course.
Also, I see you simping in the chat.
Stop!
Right now.
Stop!
Alright.
I was trying to be discreet.
Yes, no, I see you all. Alright.
Oh, good grief. Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided.
Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper.
Goose proper.
Reddy wish he'd squeeze the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun!"
And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot?
It was more or less at the same time, Gov.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Harder time. Oh.
Oh!
Oh. God, my laptop is doing the thing again. What even is going on?
What the heck is going on here?
What the heck is going on around here?
What the heck is going on around here? Just what the heck is going?
Sorry.
It no want to load.
Yeah, I don't know. It I think it stops at some point, and then after a while it every new message it comes up an old message. I don't know. It's not time based. It's not lagging. It's literally just not. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I'm an android. I'm not the one that made the machinery, you see.
Made.
I am just the machinery. It's like asking your toaster to fix your OBS. Alright. Yes, you said this one? Alright.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, give me the gun.
Kind of thing.
Yes. Career in acting. Very tragically missed. I've seen this twice now. You can only do two things here. Oh my I love this so fucking.
Then we heard the sound of someone hitting the deck.
I love this face too. They're just like, eh.
Wow.
Out of the 12 high fives we attempted, we did one. It's so funny.
Yeah, proud. Oh, before everything went dead quiet.
After that, we done a slapdash job tidying the place up.
Okay. Alright. So you should have just fired instead of yelling at the... I feel like this is a present one. Present. Present.
Actually, you know what? Just the... I'm thinking of, I think you can probably press one of these new statements. I don't know which one yet, but I know exactly the issue with the situation is that Mr. Winterbank was shot in the back.
Oh.
So he wouldn't have been going give me the gun.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was so invested in the fact that they both have guns.
Yeah.
Well, okay. We was thinking the shooter come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back. Okay. This is, I don't think this is whatever. The bloke owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl.
What's the one previous to that?
It is just before the gunshot. Give me the gun. Oh yes, this. Because he couldn't
Just
have
before
yelled
the gun.
because he can't be yelling "Give me the gun" if he's looking looking back.
Yeah,
He
looking
has his back
elsewhere.
turned. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Unless, I don't know, he's doing some weird trick. Yeah.
It's
we're
one of
gonna-
these things. I'm just not sure which one it is, but I'm sure what we're gonna present.
I'm gonna try for this. We have 5 badges.
Yeah, we got enough badges. We'll
We're
survive.
good. We're good. We're fucking. I'm dead. There's clearly something odd about that last statement made by the witness. There's clearly something odd here about your fucking brain, apparently, Control.
Wow!
Oh, whoops. Please don't mind me. Haha. That would be significantly easier if you lower your head. Please shut up. I.
Wow.
Alright,
I'm
so it's
busy.
not bad. The bloke went
The
and
bloke
owned the
was
place.
holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. What's the second statement?
Oh, the second is this one. The gimme the gun one.
We did knock a few things over. Oh, it must be the next one then. The one that Nash is saying. This one?
Yeah, so he should have fired instead of just yelling at the girl.
Yeah, because even if he fired, she would have been behind him.
Right.
If their locations, or yeah, if his injury is indicative of their locations at the time.
Okay. Alright. This is why there's 2 of us.
Oh, the music stopped. Oh yay!
So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun, is that correct?
That's it, Gov. You got the picture.
Yes, Nash, yes. No question. And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windibank was not holding a firearm of any description. Well, that was my point, but a different way.
Yeah,
Okay. You what? You what, mate?
Gordon Ramsay. That ain't right.
Who's Gordon Bennett?
Gordon Bennett. That ain't right.
What?
Oh, he's gonna kill them.
They're dead. They're
He's
dead.
coming. He's like climbing over the desk right now. He's
I
like,
suggest
I'm
you
coming.
run.
Yeah. You have 5 seconds.
Jesus. He's climbing off them, even though he could go around it.
Yeah, no, he can't wait. There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windibank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the
Oh.
murder weapon. Ooh. Sir, you're getting
You're a
close.
little close. You're a little close.
I can see his collar. It's kind of anyway. But it was found in the accused's hand.
Oh my god, I was watching you play this game, and Yo pointed it out that like he's wearing a shirt, but you can see his collarbones.
What?
Like, it's so tight that you can
Oh
see
my
his
god!
collarbones.
Vacuum sealed onto his body.
Yeah, it is. It really. He looks like frozen meats.
Frozen meat.
Like vacuum packed.
That's how I like my prosecutors.
Frozen.
Frozen meaty.
Frozen and meaty. All right.
Mm.
He's
Oh, it's
Oh.
over. Bring it back.
Yeah, that mole tooler used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun.
Meh. Kind of thing. Stay exactly where you are, right there. Oh, this actually is pertinent.
Oh,
to...
is this addressing the bullet hole now?
Yeah, because they're like, oh, give me the gun, and then but he's facing them.
Oh.
They're facing
Wow,
each other.
they're addressing both of our points. That's so respectful of this game.
That's so
Thank you.
respectful. Oh my god.
Eh?
Oh, that's you. Sorry.
I mean both. I mean they're one unit. If the crime had taken place as you've so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Oh, goodness. Are you sure, counsel?
You intrigue me, my learned friend. But let's see some evidence to support your claim. Where is the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal of the victim's final moments?
The picture I just gave?
Photo? Or maybe the autopsy report? I don't know if the autopsy report says anything.
Back. Bullet wound from the back.
Oh yeah, either one would work probably.
All right. I am pretty confident it's the autopsy report. Take this.
Yeah, we used the photo, so.
Yes. Cause that was how we got here. So I feel like it would be pretty like, I don't know, like he'd be like, you stop using the same evidence. According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot. Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other.
Yeah.
However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. A lot of yelling.
Boy, but it's the God's honest truth.
Truth?
It is, Nash, it is! When he was shot that night.
The shopkeeper had a gun in his hand. We saw it with our own bleeding eyes.
Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Winterbank holding a gun?
Oh. Did they steal his gun?
So something like that must have slipped out.
I hate them.
If we weren't in court right now, you would be dead. Like, seriously. Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw, with their own bleeding eyes, the victim wielding a gun. Which can only mean that, despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulking brothers must have encountered the victim in person.
Nash,
Order! Witnesses, please explain yourselves at once.
Well, the thing is, it weren't supposed to,
Oh, this is so menacing.
I love the slow table grip, like he's really just trying to hold it together. Like he's so
He is
fucking
going nuts.
Oh.
It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears.
Oh my god, he's going to murder!
He's
gonna kill them!
I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you.
I too understand that Van Zees is about to murder someone in front of our eyes. That you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies.
Wow.
Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, see, we,
Cut it out, Nash, cut it out.
If we blab now, you know what he'll do to us. You're gonna die either way. Like, if you're being blackmailed, like, you're also gonna die by Van Zees. Like, you're gonna die. You're just signed.
Your fates are sealed.
Yeah. You have two different types of, evil spirits lurking around you now.
Evil spirits.
It's the curse of the Bailey. Alright.
Who is blackmail? Yeah, he. Who he?
Who he?
Who he?
Who are they talking about?
let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There's no other option available to you.
Ah,
Bruv, come on, the game's up.
but I can have our guts for garters. In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, this guy's killed a man. I mean, allegedly, I don't know. No matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. This is an Ace Attorney game.
We love truth here.
We love truth. It's our favorite thing. On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place.
Well,
Do we have to?
Aw. on pain of death.
I don't know. Oh my god, dude, Vanzix is so funny.
Yeah.
He's a riot.
I know he's supposed to be threatening and scary, but he's so fucking
like
funny.
because like when you think about it, like he actually like obviously like if he doesn't mean like he's like of course yeah I don't mean it. It's in the court of law. Of course he's not gonna actually say like I'm gonna kill you later. You know,
Yeah.
it's like so like you know that he is like not serious, but also
Yeah.
he's completely serious.
He's so
at
threatening.
the same time. It's so
There was
funny.
something like, I think it's how the characters are written, but Edgeworth was like endearingly non-threatening because he's in a magenta suit and like he couldn't get any of the witnesses to state
Yeah.
their occupations.
Yeah.
He has like no authority over the court, but this guy's like, he's scary.
I think it's like yeah, Edgeworth is like I know what's happening. Like I'm so scary. Like I've never gotten a not guilty verdict. Blah blah blah. And then like you see him and he's just like, just state your witness name, please stop flirting with me.
I'm wearing a cravat.
I'm wearing a cravat. I'm wearing a magenta suit. Yeah, I don't know. Vanzix is straight up like, I'm 8 feet tall and I might have killed someone. And
I might have. Perhaps.
like, oh yeah, he does. Yeah, Simon. Oh fuck, I love Simon.
I miss Black Quill.
I
He's so
miss
cool.
him. All right. But yeah,
Love.
I think Vanzix is hilarious.
I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. I'm so sweaty.
we.
Counter with the victim. All right, so we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief for the Jesus showed his mug.
Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it.
For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I'm like 4
shit.
feet. He's like 4 feet
Yeah.
tall. It probably is super easy. It's like a doll.
I pulled me gun on him, and then he legged it through that door into the back room.
He never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all that happened. I swear. Famous
He's
last
basically
words.
football shaped. So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop.
He's so angry.
Well, yeah. Sorry.
Well, shit, man. We find ourselves at an interesting juncture. Yes, this changes matters considerably.
It sure do, man.
It sure do.
But honest, Governor, this time...
This time, Nash. This time, we ain't getting nothing to hide. More to hide. I can't read when I'm doing like an extreme accent. I'm just like, nothing more to hide. Very well, counsel for the defense. You may proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for, apparently.
Apparently.
Alright, cross-examination. Alright. We just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when Jesus showed it mug. Why were you relieved to see him?
Yeah.
Right? Because if you're stealing, then why the fuck? Like, oh, thank God he's in there. What? When you see Geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windibank? Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right.
We was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. But we never thought no one was gonna come out of the back room like that.
The back room being the
The prawn brokery!
I said the same thing before.
Yeah.
Something about the pawn. It's just I've never said the word prawn. Damn it! I've never said the word pawn brokery so many times.
Prawn
before
brokery.
This game, and it's just like prawns. I like prawns.
A place where you exclusively sell off your prawns and nothing else.
Nothing else. It's like a fish shop.
Yeah.
Where do you like? What shop? How do you call a shop that you buy fish from? But like
a prawn brokery.
I guess so. Pawn off your prawn. Please don't pawn off your prawns. You're gonna be so sad.
Oh yeah, that's right. We do have prawns. I forgot.
Yeah, we still don't have a name for them. I think.
Aww.
Like the game itself doesn't have a name for them, but I feel like we should name them. If you have any...
I'm gonna name one of them Van Zeeks.
Van Zeeks, that's it. No, it could be like Van and then Zeeks. Half of a man.
Like Susato-san, Zeeks doesn't look like he's feeling that good.
I think Van like took all of his food and he's like not having a good time. That's why they have the garlic in the front of the front of the stairs, because they're like, we don't want Van Zeeks to see this, he's gonna kill us. Yeah, that's officially that's the name of our prawns. It's Van and Zeeks.
Yeah, it's canon now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I've decided.
So the back room being the pawnbrokery storeroom. Yeah, that must have been where he popped up from. Only place he could have been.
So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises.
Oh, hi Iris.
Which means I haven't replaced her in a little while. Woo! Which means Jenny must have been in there at that point as well.
But that doesn't make any sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Winterberg into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? Oh.
No, don't ask me, I'm 10. Oh, I don't know.
And that's like at that point, like Naruto realizes like, oh, right.
Right,
you're
not
are
my
10.
You are a child.
You are a child. Did you see the accused at that time? What? That more Tooler? Couldn't tell you. That's one more name that they call Gina. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what that means. Mall Tooler.
No way, Copper. We had bigger fish. We had bigger fish to fry then.
Bigger prawns to pawn.
Yeah, bronze. I mean, the old geezer just lost it.
Oh.
Oh, what did he lose it on? Give me that gun, he bellowed.
What else? Like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it. What? So he yelled to them, "Give me that gun."
Yeah.
Interesting.
What? Okay, we can. Yeah, we just.
This is way different, actually.
Story. Yeah.
You mentioned that Mr. Winterberg shouted these words in your previous testimony too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door. You fucking ass.
Oh, did we?
But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he?
Well, yeah.
Was the victim Mr. Winterbank wielding a gun at the time?
Was he ever? Blimey lummy, a great ugly barrel he had pointed straight at me for a frontispiece. Woo!
Words.
Woo! Words! So, what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Winterbank with the gun at that time, is that right? It is, Gov, it is. Spot on.
Then all of a sudden he came at us. He did.
Oh, it was Bedlam. I didn't know who was going for who. You were clearly all going for each other. Like Nash said, we thought we'd had it. I mean, well... Phrenologies of the bulk was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
Oh yeah, you checked him over the counter.
Oh, that's where the counter stuff fell over. This is like
Probably.
so different from before. Please help
Yeah.
me. We've just wasted our time on fucking nothing. These guys.
great. The entire first part of the trial was like all lies.
Oh my god, they're so dead when this is over. You're so dead when this is
They're
over.
acting-
Like Betsy.
You're so dead when this is over.
like under his breath, and like you like Naroda's like, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
The whole court can hear him. He thinks he's muttering, but he's not. Everyone's like, ooh,
Ooh,
ooh.
Well, have a nice life. Well, you get to meet your grandma in heaven.
Oh, that's right. You guys get to meet your grandma soon. Well,
so
congrats.
sad.
Have fun.
Congrats! Oh, GG. Alright. Chucked him over the counter. Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous... I think this is so funny that, like, Ryunosuke is just like, I'm gonna recount your previous testimony.
Yeah,
tell you how-
spot the differences.
Yeah, how much of a big fat fucking liar you guys are. Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too. Well, yeah, of course we did.
He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot.
I got tangled in some marionette, but knocked over a picture frame, but knocked over scales on the floor. So, in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter?
Well, Big Brev here went flying over that counter like a gunshot, I can tell ya. Then the old geezer pinned him.
Whoa.
He did, Nash. He cabotoned me. He did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a bloomin' pancake in seconds.
Mmm.
Bloomin' pancake.
Here's a good recipe for pancakes passed down by my grandmother. I will airdrop this to the courtroom.
Airdrop! Oh my god, I totally remember. That's so funny. Oh, do you think he's guilty? Just airdrop it to the court.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I'm so sorry to Van Zeeks that we keep like making a fool out of his character.
Oh, dude, it's the funniest thing though. Like, I think his character is the easiest to tease because he's so serious. It's so funny that he has a cooking blog.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Right. This shouldn't be a hand-me-down recipe. It's one that he wrote, and he's airdropping everyone his blog entry. Here's the link to my Tumblr blog. At the time in question, the alarm was raised at a local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery.
Oh, hydrate redeem.
Oh, thank you.
Alright. The alarm was raised. Oh. So the alarm was already raised by that time?
Apparently from a secret cable from the pawnbrokery? It must have been Winterbank's, right?
Yes. I think they mentioned it before, like in the last week's stream. Is Gregson was like, yes, pawnbrokeries now have like a secret, like a. It's like you know you know when there's like a panic button at like a bank like under the desk. I think that's what I imagine it to be.
That's right.
Like a panic button. So I guess it's just like, oh yes, the alarm was raised. Oh, literally.
Oh, well, He was gonna get to it. There's a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim.
I think the character that's least easy to tease is probably Godot, because he wasn't that serious. Like I think he was like ridiculous, but he was like, he knew he was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's right. He's a little bit like a tiny fraction of a bit Sherlocky, or sorry, Sherlocky. Sorry, the +1 on the Sherlock counter.
+1.
Herlock. He's a bit like Herlock, where he's like ridiculous, but he's aware, and he carries himself that way. But also like it's scary because he knows it.
Yeah. Like there is like a mysterious side to him, like right. But like in terms of like funny headcanons, I feel like if it's too canon, like it's not that, it's not that fun. Like if it's like, oh yeah, I can definitely see him doing that, right? Like
Yeah.
Like fucking Godot definitely has a fucking coffee blog, dude. A coffee Instagram at least, right? Like come on. For
Just a real snob about it.
Yeah, but just like the thought of a fucking Vanzig fucking blog gets me every time. It's so funny. Oh, alright. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they? Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh wow.
Oh, Koganasi, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the lab. I hope you had a good day today. Alright, yes, that's it. It's like they're just like, yeah, you'll never get us, and it's just like right into a bobby.
Get fucked.
Oh, Iris.
Poor wet nip.
Her voice is harder to find now with all the like,
Yeah, that's all the different sides.
Poor Mr. Winterbank, he did everything he could to protect his shop.
I pulled the gun and he legged it through that door into the Oh, so he ran to the back room. Okay. I think did we press everything? We just gotta oh okay, yeah, we did that. And then we thought
we did this one.
yes. And then that we're just gonna press everything.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Pulled the gun and then he legged it through that door into the back.
With.
Were you pretending to shoot Mr. Winterbank?
No, never. Just, looking out for me, bruv, weren't I? He was being flattened, don't forget.
By a man whose shop was being burgled, yes.
And then the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away and then ran off through that door and shut himself in it.
There's something wrong about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true. Oh well, thank you for pointing that out.
I wonder why Mr. Winterbank ran away into the storeroom.
Oh, what?
Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him. With a gun. With a gun!
Yeah, I just... Anytime I see Iris and gun, I'm just like, well, waiting for it. Gun! Ah, yes, that's right. Maybe don't look too happy saying gun. Gina allegedly used Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Winterbank's hands again?
She just gave it back to him. She's like, "Oh, you might need this for when you encounter the burglars here."
Yeah.
And then he gave it back to her.
Yeah, it's like they were like in the storeroom and Gina was just like, "Now open the what's it called, the chest? Yeah. Now open the chest or I'll shoot you." And then like I don't know, they hear the burglars come in and then he's like, "Oh no, I think I need that gun right now." And Ginny's like, oh yeah, sorry, here.
He
you go. Here you go.
Here you go, here you go. And
Take
and
your
he's
time.
like, yeah, he's like, oh, just give me a minute. And she's like, yeah, take your time. She just like sits there. She's also shits on the bike.
Yeah,
She
just
sits
waiting.
there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here.
I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it?
This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it.
Look, the point is, me and my bro here.
That's right, Nash. That's right. Me and my brother. What? We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all happened. I swear.
We might
So
as well
it's
press
this one.
This one we need to present something to, I feel like.
Yeah.
I just don't know what.
I pulled my gun on him, and then he legged it through that door in the back room.
Maybe one of the guns?
I love this. I don't know. It's just, oh man, the OST. Maybe it's this. No. I pulled my gun, and then he legged it through that door into the back room. Not the serious
Actually, no,
scope.
that doesn't indicate anything, though. Because
No.
he pulled his gun out. It doesn't indicate that. Yeah. We can press the fifth one, maybe, just to see if it gives us any more information.
Right. Yeah. Just whoops.
Because it might be. It also might be one of those where you have to press all of them. 'cause I know
Yeah, and then
there's
it's like,
a few in
whoa.
there.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You say you had nothing to do with it?
Nothing at all.
Nothing, Garth, nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself into the back room, didn't he?
Locked it was from the inside.
We know it was, because we tried to open it.
But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch.
So in the end, the situation remains unchanged.
No. Are you fucking serious?
Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could have possibly shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade.
I don't know about that one, Chief. It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, Counsel? I say bullshit. I don't know. Was there? Oh! I guess this is it. Was there
No,
anyone else apart
story-
from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Winterberg?
I mean, like,
I mean,
we
they
gotta
had a
say
gun,
yes. Yeah,
and
we gotta say yes.
He. Yeah. Okay, so he was like, I pulled a gun at him, and he ran to the door, but like, because he already had a gun at him, he could have shot him like right there as he was running, and that would have been shot at the back.
That's true, and then he could have landed inside the storeroom.
Yeah, and then just like close the door and like, whoa, I don't know. But I'm gonna say yes because like there's enough. Like,
If we say no, I feel like the game's over. Van Zee's gonna leap on that. He's gonna be like, well, no one else. It must have been Gina Lestrade.
Yeah, well, yeah, ooh, guilty. Like that's it. Yes, there could have been. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
What?
What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim's face to face. Shit. The victim face to face that night. The course of this trial changed completely.
It did?
What is your point, my learned friend?
The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Winterberg? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all.
You have my attention. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises.
Okay, the thing I do like about Van Zieks is the fact that he doesn't immediately say no, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because usually, like, most prosecutors, you know, when they're like, no, there's one other possibility, and like, I feel like every other prosecutor is like, no, there isn't. Shut up.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Unless if you
I like
want...
that he's a very like logic-driven man.
So he's just and he was even like, so he's like, interesting. I'll pull up the map for you. You know, it's like, all right, okay.
Take a look and indicate.
Yeah.
Oh, that's me, sorry. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be?
Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of 2 conundrums. 2, my lord, that's a lot of homework. Twice as many chances to be right, maybe?
Aww.
That's such a positive way to say it. Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Understood, my lord.
Are you alright, Runo?
No. I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. Hugely.
Huge!
Hugely!
So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship.
Oh, specifically? Oh, ooh, ah.
If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. It's I'm thinking that they could have shot him even if the door was closed, because there's a little peephole. It's not even a hole. It's a whole peep window.
Yeah, it's you could literally.
Right
I mean, like if it was like I don't know what kind of like door mechanism it is to like lock it, but like dude, that peephole was like huge. You could literally put your hand in and like unlock it. I feel like.
Yeah, that's true too.
but
And like
also,
I don't know if the peephole is like it's obviously not linked to the actual door lock, and so you could still push it open and shoot someone if the door itself is locked.
Yeah, because we saw it. Like the door was locked and we saw the inside of it from there.
That's right, we pushed it open. I
Yeah.
forgot. Yeah.
So here?
Yeah, anywhere within the right outside the storeroom.
Let me just
Just in case.
case. Alright, Van Zieks is a little scary today. Alright.
A little spooky.
Yeah.
He fits so perfectly.
It's like a little Monopoly, like, little thing, you know, like the little Monopoly piece. He's like, he's right here!
Plop.
The defense believes that the culprit could have been shot.
Oops.
The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. I don't know if that was right.
And an answer to the second question.
Oh no, we have to do it in succession. No.
Assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? Inside,
Right?
right? It's the hole.
Like
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah. Where he died.
The culprit shot the victim from. Oh wait, were we right?
I think, did we get it? Because this is so specific. This text is so specific.
Yeah.
The music changed. The
culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Please tell me I'm right.
Came in. It has to be right. Ooh. Continue.
Uh-oh. Mr. Windebag died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death. Which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the other shooter when the shooter? There's only one shooter. There's only one shooter when the fatal bullet was fired. So you were adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom? Well, according to the Scalpel brothers' earlier testimony,
I pulled me gun on him, and then he legged it through that door into the back room.
if Mr. Winterbank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Oh! It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing from I'm always at the crucial. Well, like when the music stops, I'm like, oh, I'm so nervous. It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom.
Whoa. We got it. Wow. Ugh.
Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
I don't. It was like 2 weeks ago. I mean, no, like a week ago.
2 weeks. Oh, he still had his cape on.
Oh yeah, he didn't. He wasn't honky mode that time. No.
Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. Oh, I forgot about that.
Rising. Rising. Okay.
It means the victim was likely shot from someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Oh, Mr.
Oh, are they-
Ringo.
Are they accusing the little guy?
Yeah, I think so.
He's a little boy, little baby man.
He's a little baby man. Iris!
Poor man shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. What?
Nani?
Oh no. They're not talking about Ringo. They're talking about the other
Oh.
guy. Because if he's saying if he's leaning forward, then it means the trajectory like wait,
Oh, I see.
I don't know, something like
So
that.
his motion would have implied the entry point of the bullet. Okay,
Yeah,
I get that
I
too.
know. Sure, Yunosuke.
Sure.
Sure.
Like a little baby man.
So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory, is apparently what it's supposed to mean.
There you go.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winterbank.
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim that his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock?
Well, there's Gina in there. Maybe Gina
Yeah,
was trying
I
to
think
help
he-
him.
Yeah. Oh, she picked up the gun to defend herself. And she locked the door.
She locked the door and I'm sure like they were like trying to open the door and she was probably like really scared of the clattering or something. She didn't know what the fuck happened. Dude was just
Yeah.
shot right in front of her eyes, right? Like
Damn.
damn son. But what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. You forgot the
Is that
person
so?
the person you're trying to indict right now?
Yeah, you're defendant.
Very well then, counsel, present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, I like how he's saying like, hypothetically, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside? It's Gina.
It's she.
Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
That's absurd.
I love this pose.
Yeah.
It's
His
so...
claw fingers.
Yeah, it's claw fingers.
You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room. For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck.
I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? Well,
No.
yes, that's a tricky one, that, isn't it? Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course Ginny would have locked that door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
Like, everyone in the court has no idea. Iris is like, of course, it's common sense.
Yeah.
Let me speak, please.
Yeah.
Thank you, Phil. Have a good night.
Oh,
Take
yes,
care.
thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a good night. Enjoy the wine waterboard.
Thank you. Thank you. I shall.
I didn't realize that was what's gonna happen. It does?
Well, if I was Ginny in that situation...
Hold on. Another hydrate. Oh my god, we're gonna be like
Yay, thank you.
so full of fluids today.
Liquids.
Liquids.
I know I would have locked that door as quickly as I could.
No waterboard. There's no waterboard, Redeem. I value my life. Alright.
I mean... Those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Oh, yes. Obviously. Duh.
Oh, duh.
Fuck. Jesus. We're so stupid. Before the two brothers alive. I like how Leonardo was like, hey, yeah, I have no idea. And then Iris is like, yeah, of course. And he's like, yes, of course.
Yeah, and I know now.
Before, like he's about to talk like he just thought it up, even though like we all saw Iris just tell him the answer.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I know now. I figured it out
Yeah,
myself.
myself. And Ranzix is like, Before the True Brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windibank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some points, Mr. Windibank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's bruv. Don't say that.
If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom.
Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Bang! Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windibank fell into the floor where he was. Not into the floor, to the floor.
Into it.
He sank. Oh, just inside the storeroom. There's quicksand in there. What? What? And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment?
I see where you're going with this.
Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windibank. As soon as that thought struck Mr. Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it. In order to save her own life.
Yeah. Caring about your own life. I don't understand.
What even?
But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it.
We ain't, Gov, we ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on, we never shoot no one. Even though we have a gun. That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would.
Wow.
Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Remember that, bitch? There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers have every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windibank's murder.
Why is he pointing at Van Ziegs? No.
The orders just leave us. I mean, to say it wasn't the pickpocket is shut upon Booker after all.
I should have known. It was those three brothers. They look shady as a dense forest.
That was amazing, Runo. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
I know. First time ever, and probably last. Don't say that. Why is it in orange? Shut up.
Yeah, don't jinx yourself, please.
I like that the like. I like to think that in-game characters can see that things are in orange. It's just like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Iris is like, oh, don't say that.
Yeah.
Don't jinx yourself.
God, it's orange. Now you've done it. Oh no!
Again! Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll have to give a verdict of not.
Oh, this is threatening.
This is actually this is scary.
An admirable effort, my learned friend.
What is this now? He's laughing? I've never seen this before. Fucking crazy. Right.
He makes like laughing noises, but the frown is still on his face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's scary. That's even scarier. You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zieks. Also, how are you laughing like that? It's so scary. Please stop. I don't like it.
Please never laugh in my court ever again.
Yeah. I'm glad you're having fun, I guess, but like, seriously, it's so scary. I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive.
Let me pour myself a drink first. I dare say, such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performance in your provincial eastern nation.
What? What? Are you calling me a clown?
Yeah, I think so. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here.
What? No, seriously, what?
Like, what? What language are you speaking?
I don't have a subtitle to like translate for me, so you gotta be more like specific, please.
In the past, he just turns around and she's like,
I think he's calling you a clown.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, okay. How dare you?"
yeah.
And now it's just like, I'm assuming this is bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
A fatal flaw.
Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing?
I say, Lord Van Zieks, it might be an idea to explain this ballet conjuring trick or whatever it is to troops on the ground. I'm not on the ground though. I'm like raised. Please, I'm looking. Ooh, I'm looking at the maid. Ooh. Okay.
I'm peeking.
I'm peeking. I'm peeking.
The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Aha.
Dude.
Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. Oh.
By George, count bullets.
And I'm 10, I don't know how to count. Oh dear.
She knows everything about the world except how to count.
Yes, I can only count up to however many fingers I have.
It's like, I can only count to 8, but you have 10 fingers, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Also, you turned 10 this year.
Yeah. It's just like, I can only count to how old I am.
Oh yeah, that's okay. That makes sense. Baby mode activated. She just pretends to be a baby sometimes.
Yeah.
He noticed then.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4.
No.
Oh.
I like that. Like this implies that Iris knew the entire time and she was trying to hide it too.
Yeah. She was trying to play tricks. She was trying to play court tricks, and Yunosuke was like, huh? Huh? What's everyone talking about?
Counsel.
Hi. Yes, sir.
Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime.
2 bullets.
correct. The first that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene.
Actually incorrect. There is a third one.
Actually.
Oh, indeed. Well, I guess we never really pulled out the portfolio.
Yeah,
So I guess no one knew. So
and that it's not logged in our like evidence list either, and so
yeah, that's true. It's just like, whose blood is this? Dun dun dun.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Pop quiz. Dun dun. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. Oh, wait, we did? Oh, is that what we're talking about? The calendar bullet?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
I guess, but why is it so high up? His abdomen is down there.
Maybe this time we're right about the height of the shooter.
Right, okay, yeah, so it could have been...
Maybe?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
We'll find out
The
soon
game
enough.
will tell us.
Yeah, probably. We're trying to big brain it. Oh, well. Oh! The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar. Ooh, too bad for him. He's... he's like Swiss cheese at this point.
Oh, yummy.
No! I'm so hungry.
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident.
Sorry, Manzix, I'm drinking. Oh. Alright, sorry.
Pray forgive my learned friend consuming bubble tea in the middle of court proceedings.
He's the one saying sorry! Thanks, bro.
Apologizing for you.
Yeah.
The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun.
Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each.
Now then, my learned friend, you yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes.
Yes, I did.
Oh my goodness, I think you'll find
That if a single bullet that was fired from the bullet's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means...
The bullet's gone.
Oh, sorry.
The bullet had a gun!
Enough to read.
I'm just like...
If the single bullet that was fired from the brother's gun, ooh, hit Sholmes, that means...
I think he had also a script. And he's like, oh, I read that wrong, I'm sorry. Winterbank, not shot this by same gun. Stop. Only one bullet. Stop.
Exactly. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a divisionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Oh. Ah! Oh. Order, order, order. Everyone shut up. Oh, damn. Oh,
Free wine.
Free wine.
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hollowed nectar into the public gallery.
I don't like him saying nectar. Anyway. Lord Vanzeeks.
But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile.
Ooh, hello.
Hello,
Welcome,
Raiders!
What?
Welcome.
Welcome, everyone. Hello, we're playing the Great Ace Attorney. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Welcome to the stream. We're playing the Great Ace Attorney. This is, I promise you that is not Van Zeeks' voice. For those who just got here. Hello, I hope you had a good stream. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, everyone.
Yeah. We are playing through the last case of Great Ace Attorney, in case anyone does mind.
Yes. Oh, yeah. If anyone's playing this game and like hasn't gone through like the first, the first game, close your eyes. Just close your eyes.
Just close your eyes.
Yeah. Just unperceived. But yes, thank you. I hope you had a good time.
Oh, you're on that case right now. Cool. Okay, good.
I hope you're more further than this. So, just saying.
Oh, you got to drop. Okay.
Yes,
Have a good
no
rest of your day.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah, hell yeah, we love Ace Attorney. Woo! Right. My chat box is doing the thing again. I'm just gonna. All right. So Gina, she's like 17. She's still a juvenile, I would say. Right?
Yeah. Don't be mean, Van Zeeks. Don't say anything that would make me regret voicing you, please.
Yeah, no worries, Kama. Thank you so much for joining us for a little bit. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you guys solve your case too. Oh yeah, you guys did. Oh my god, you guys did Ace Attorney just now. I remember. I saw your tweet. I hope it was fun.
Nice. Yeah.
I like that people are doing the Great Ace Attorney in pairs. I think it's really fun.
Yeah, me too.
Hell yeah! It's the dream team. I feel like. Yeah, it's super fun, and it
We're
also
following
is like,
in your footsteps. Oh
hell
wait,
yeah.
no. I think we're ahead. Whoops.
by a little bit. I think.
Yeah.
If we're both on the same case, it's probably basically the same.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's also like way better on my voice. Let me just tell you.
Yeah, I would lose my voice in like 1 or 2 streams if I tried this.
Yeah. Oh my god, the first time I played this game by myself and I did 4 hours. I like basically lost my voice by the end of it.
Oh no.
And it was like actually it was bad because like I couldn't even do like full power voice acting, you know, because it's like everyone just has the same flavor of old man.
Flavor.
Like at some point, you know, like if you're playing 2 old men talking to each other, they're just gonna sound the same.
Yeah, that has been what we're doing.
Yeah. It's literally all my old men sound like.
Yeah, we've started tuning our old man voices by going like.
Oh my god, I love that. That's my favorite like old man tuning is just. All right. So yes, back at sorry Van Zeeks, we've been standing here with no music this whole time.
Sorry, dude.
Alright.
No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is that the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon.
Oh,
And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present.
that disc. Hi, Gregson.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much.
Oh god damn it. You what, mate? Okay. No, don't give it to him. It's mine. It's mine. That is mine.
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
I can't believe you've done this.
Yes. Yes, that music box disc. McGilded's music box. McGilded's music box disc.
The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank.
How do you know it's hateful? Like, damn.
Yeah.
It's presumptuous of you.
The accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence.
Oh, good gracious.
Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed, no crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril. Oh.
I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel. As a grim testament to the...
Lord Ziggs, I am...
What? Inspector Gregson? What?
Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and, I think it was agreed that this wouldn't be used as evidence.
Ooh, interesting.
What?
Interesting. Oh, I don't want to become
Nani?
famous.
Oh, I got it.
Stop, I don't want to become famous. Don't look at me. Alright. What is this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zieks at all.
I'm unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent.
Ooh, government secrets.
Van Zieks.
Ooh.
What are you, what kind of spicy
Van
things are you
Zieks,
planning
don't
for
play
this
by your
cover?
daddy's rules. Alright.
Whoa. I don't play by daddy's rules. His animations are always so long that I feel inclined to say something stupid right before he starts
Yeah,
speaking.
'cause
Like when he's pouring a drink, I'm like, what do I do in this time? Like, I'm pouring a drink.
It just he narrates like,
Yeah.
I'm currently pouring a drink.
Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you.
That's like a like what is that called? Like a polite way of saying like, I'm ignoring whatever it is you're saying to me.
Yeah. Arr.
Anyway.
The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord.
Indeed, bailiff. Okay.
Bing bong. Can we use the blood colorfulizer on the disc?
Oh, okay, maybe when there's OSD.
Okay, the prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character.
Baseness.
There is nothing more to add.
Colorfulizer. It's like Iris just pulls out a fucking crayon.
Yeah.
I got this. Well,
And my long ass character animations. Oh god. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case.
Ooh, look at his legs. Oh. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, and all of 5 minutes. Well, it was like an hour or something. It was pretty long. It wasn't like 5 minutes. At least for us. Oh.
Oh dear, it wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runa. Sorry to disappoint
My
you.
lord. Oh no, it's probably the
is
jury.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, I wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up to now, if truth be told. But all of a sudden, I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Sorry. The answer's barely obvious to me. The answer's barely obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it. Oh no.
Oops.
Very well. The court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as to the defendant's culpability. Fuck. Okay, pay attention to the doctor.
It never gets old.
The way he stands up for it too. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Oh my gosh,
I love him. He's my favorite character in this game, this whole game.
The entire game.
He's like, doesn't even have a
Sorry,
name.
K-word, you've been dethroned.
Sorry, K-word. We have a consensus among the jury, it seems.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be truth.
Do we have to do another fucking judge?
I think we do. A summation examination. Whoa! Whoa! Iris, I've never seen you in this pose.
Yeah! She's so mad! She's so angry!
That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley.
What did he say? It's like
we might have to look back.
poetic shit.
Something about
What is it?
impossible. When you have eliminated
whatever remains must be the truth. That's like, yeah, some poetic shit. He's like, I also read Herlock shows.
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
How dare he use it against us?
Iris, you can DMCA him. I got you. Don't worry, Iris. I have DMCA files right here. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina did not shoot Mr. Windibank. That's beyond any doubt. Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination. Like that he didn't even ask.
Yeah.
He's like, oh well, we're gonna do it
again. This happened for the first one in this case too. Because like we were like, whoa, Susato's not here, and she didn't have to ask for one. They just like proceeded to one because the judge is like, I've been in a court case with you before.
Yeah, I've been through this rodeo more than once. That's kind of funny though. He's just like, all right.
I'm used to it.
Sure. Yes, so second summation examination of the day. Mr. Forward, are you and the other jurors ready? Gurdep Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Very good, very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant the guilty. I nailed it. Bye.
No. Before we start this summation examination, can I go feed a cat?
Yes, I also need
Certain
to
boy.
pee.
Oh, nice.
I think, well, I'll press this button so we have OST to...
Oh, yes, let's get some music in here.
Yes, let's
There
do
you go.
it. Let's do it. Alright, we will be right back, everyone. Get some drink refill if you've run out of drinks. I don't know, get some, I don't know, pee break for all of us if some of you need. But yeah, I'll see you guys later.
See you guys in a little bit.
In like 5 minutes or so. Bye!
Oh, melon.
Oh, 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 Melon!
Oh, I
do
think
you
I,
want-
where's my scalpel?
Oh, we still haven't found out
We
where
still-
he left his scalpel.
That's the biggest mystery of this case.
I really hope it's one of those post-case mysteries where like we just find out like I don't know, like Herlock will like jingle as he walks around and be like
He's like, I've got a extra pep in my step, and I don't think it's good. All right. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello.
oh sorry, we
Oh, it's a
returned. We have.
Dark in here. Oh, we have turned out. I turned out the lights and then I turned it back on. Oh. All right. I have more drinks. I have actual water this time and not milky tea.
Yum.
Yum. All right.
I brought with me some more hot tea and a whole cat.
Oh my god. A whole. Your mom lets you have one whole cat.
He refuses to sit down. I wish he would. Melon, you would make my life so much easier if you could sit. I know you're excited about joining us for stream, but
We
Please,
have
calm.
Our guest. Our guest today is.
we back,
is
Zach.
Melon. Does he have a last name?
Hiiragi Melon.
Hiiragi Melon.
Oh, he's knocking things over now. He's like,
Well-
No, that's not mine. That's not my name. It's just melon.
Oh my god. This is a tangent. Well, also related to not really Melon, but just cat. But one time when I got my cat neutered, and
Aw.
I also got I also made them put like a chip on him in case he gets lost for like, tracking purposes. And they gave me like an envelope of like, you know, register your information at this thing for the chip to blah blah blah. And I was like, okay. And then the envelope has his name, but they put a last name, so it was literally Morrow and then my last name.
Aww.
I thought that was so cute. I was like, oh,
That's
he's my
so cute.
baby.
Your son.
He's my baby. I loved it. It was so cute.
Oh.
But it also like didn't fit at all, so I think that was extra funny. But yes, we're doing the second jury examination of like this stream.
Wahoo!
Wahoo! Yeah, Hiiragi Melon.
Hiiragi melon.
I don't have
Melon.
an Android doesn't have a last name, so
It's Mawo 191.
V. The V suggests that he's also a VTuber.
Yeah, I mean, is he not?
That's true. That's very true. But anyway, we're about to pit them against each other again, and we're gonna
Oh, boy.
see what they're. I'm actually what I'm most intrigued about is what the hell is the surgeon gonna say?
Me too. Is he gonna say
still-
something irrelevant
Yeah.
again? Or
Okay. I forgot his voice again. It's been like 5 minutes. Brr, once a rogue, once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
oh, I've not seen him do this before.
This
That's
is
kind of weird.
Please don't. Please, I don't
Stop.
like this. Please stop.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
Oh, I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
Oh, I love him.
The accused had attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns.
That's the most.
That's all he says.
Yeah. It would seem that there is little remaining room for doubt. Have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. I have a name, you know. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more. The whole courtroom is turning against me, as per usual.
It's not fair.
Iris.
That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Ginny's done some things she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer.
I mean.
I mean...
Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter.
Did you just make a pun?
Here's to the truth coming out, eventually.
I don't know why that was funny to me. It was just like, it's just not only like, did you just make a joke? And he's just
Yeah.
like, anyway.
Yeah.
You misheard.
Alright, that's enough preamble. Council, proceed with some Just do it, just do it, just do it.
Do the thing.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yes, my lord. I'm shitting my pants as we speak. Good thing I'm wearing black. Anyway, let's do this. Right. Once a rogue, always a rogue. Different breed to us, law-abiding citizens. You're just being classist. Only 2 bullets were found at the scene. I would say the whole case is done and dusted. I need a serious scope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. Okay, I need to.
Him.
We need.
You need closure.
Oi. Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Oh, well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it has nothing to do with his trial, to be honest.
Ooh. Huh?
I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet has simply vanished from his stomach. Yeah, he did operate on Herlock.
Oh my god.
It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
The music's... I almost don't want to ask, but... the surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on...
What was the fellow's name now? Herlock? No. Herlock? No. Herlock?
Herlock Sholmes by any chance?
Yes, good lord! It was that Herlock fellow.
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes?
That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was fairly major up, I can tell you.
This is crazy. He's so fucking dead.
Let me see, the fellow was brought not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere.
Oh shit.
So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up.
The bullet is still in him.
Yeah.
He's having
It's
the Von
okay.
Karma experience.
Either the bullet's still in him, or the bullet passed through him, or the bullet and the scalpel are both inside him now.
Dude, he's super magnetic now. He's so metallic. Oh. Yeah, just every like metal detectors have been invented. Beep beep. Well, it's faulty because it keeps beeping on me, and I don't know why. I just also the fact that like Iris is standing right beside us, she can hear all of this. It's just
Oh
like,
shit, yeah. She can.
So scared. Mm. I hate to state the obvious, but
Yes?
surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. The counsel for the defense is correct, as is clearly shown in this photographic print. The bullet that the Skulking brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, and then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. Oh my god, maybe it's there's no exit wound.
We gotta use. I forgot. I was gonna come back and do it, and then I forgot about it. But we have to use the colorfulrizer on the disc.
Everyone, shut the fuck up.
Everyone, shut the fuck.
Yeah, shut up.
We're gonna something to do.
Hello.
Oh, Runo, look! This is blood!
Oh, really?
Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
Haha, then it's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever.
Are you what? You've been waiting for more blood to show up?
Yeah, I use my gun.
This trial's so
All
boring.
right, hold still with that disc, Runo.
She's gonna shoot it at him.
Oh my god! Ah jeez! Ah jeez! Ah jeez! Can we get this done? Can you? I can just put this on the desk. Oh, okay. Can we just get this done quickly, Iris?
In a flash. Boom.
Oh.
Boo.
And
Yo!
green.
That's the same as the calendar shade, right?
Oh.
Because we just looked at it.
Mm.
I think.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, a lovely bright shade again.
Wait. That color.
What is it?
It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? Well,
Bing bong.
ding bong ding dong. Well, it's back to red.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
Right, we read that,
so
right?
This is now. Where's my blood portfolio? There it is.
There's a lot of evidence.
Yep.
Yeah, Godly, that's what I'm thinking too. Is because Egger Beggar cut his hand on the disc.
Oh yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Egbert.
Beggared, because he was like, because he was like, give me that, and then like, oh yeah, and he was all he like was like being mean to Gina, and we were like, shut up, and he's like, you made me cut my hand or some shit like that.
Yes, that's right.
Oh my god, we do have to see Eggert Beggared here in court.
Yeah.
Oh, I was right to call this case. I mean, to call this stream Eggert Beggared.
Egger Beggar.
All right. Did I say
I
this
think you
already?
read this. I think so.
Yeah, okay. I think you'll find it really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Huh? Who do you think I am, son?
Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Like a pancake? I was just thinking about Sholmes.
This portly little man just like putting both his hands on Sholmes going like, whoop!
He just like flips over like a pancake. Oh my god. Are you saying that you checked his back?
Of course I did, and there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet had left the body at all.
What?
That's the point! The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in this man's innards. Which is exactly why I said about slicing him up.
Oh no.
I'm still none the wiser, even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery?
It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together. I like how I said that out loud. Oh, he's
Yeah.
mad.
Oh, he
yeah.
updated his statement.
Yeah.
That means that the bullet must have hit Edgar Beggar,
Mm-hmm.
and oh man.
So he's walking around Von Karma style.
Yeah.
Oh, and no, the bullets like in the thing, but he's walking around with an injury.
Yes.
Yes, 2 of them, because one was in his one is like his finger, thingy.
His finger, right?
Yeah.
He cut his finger.
He cut his fingy, and then like later on he like he murdered someone and got hit by another bullet. He's like, oh, terrible day.
Dang. Terrible day. This sucks.
This sucks. The accused attempt a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy. Wait, did we even talk about what? The previous day?
I think she may be referring to the fact that Gina was picking up the thing from the pawnbrokery.
But how did she know that?
Van Zieks mentioned it earlier as like to color their impressions about her character.
Oh.
Because he was like, she's a thief.
Oh, right.
Here's
Yeah, so I was like, oh yeah, she's blah, blah, blah. Okay. Mouse. I've seen many shooting. There's nothing I do not know about guns. Maybe.
Oh, I wanted to press him because I wanted to get his insight on guns.
Oh yeah, and also like Surgeon Man was like, oh, is there an expert? Oh, bullet.
Oh yeah, you're
Yes,
right.
Yes.
Maybe
Okay.
we're. Oh.
Maybe the mouse is an expert. Here we go.
Oh.
I thought you were just a tourist. I'm kind of scared to ask, actually.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
There's no way he's just visiting. He's just a visiting tourist. So, you're a ballistics expert. Who knew?
I have much experience with guns.
Oh. I love when he just says,
Yeah.
"Oh."
Ah. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent bath of, blood. No, of,
Again! Extreme violent bloodbaths, perhaps.
Iris.
Iris, this is not a game of Mad Libs that I wanted you to be able to fill in.
I'm so afraid.
Iris.
No!
Thus. Extreme violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult tongue.
Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue.
Anyway, if you have questions about the bullets and guns, you ask me.
Yeah, I have a screen cap.
We're
Iris
saying
with a gun.
Extremely
Yeah.
violent bloodbaths.
Extremely violent. It's like you have no idea. There's no context. Like, why is she saying
Yeah.
that? It's so funny.
Even with context, it's frightening.
This is like, don't pull out the gun there, dude.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
There is nothing I do not know. No mystery I cannot solve.
He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure.
But, if possible, please only in Russian language.
Not possible.
He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he?
No, still, we should bear it in mind. He's our man if there's a mystery. Okay, well, I should have put them together. Woo! Here's the end text.
Oh no!
Oh, Van Zieks have managed to convince everyone.
When you have eliminated the impossible, he said, but he hasn't.
If we're going to fight back, we need more material. Wow, we have to fight back. We have to throw rubber blade. Okay.
I love the kind of dismissiveness that we have whenever we read the ending text.
Yeah, he's
We're
just,
like, "Oh,
just,
whatever.
like read it really fast.
Yeah.
Pit this boy with this boy. Yes. It's not Igiari, but you know. Let's talk
look at
about
his face.
Oh. Don't point at me. Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other.
I love this line. I love this.
Kratos.
Aww. Oh, a ballistics expert.
Pitting. P-I-T-T.
On the night in question, Mr. Jones was shot by one of the Skulking brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Jones' body either. Furthermore, the bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Jones was shot. Juror number 6.
Hello, my name is Villain. Pleased to meet you. He just identified himself as the character from Case 2. That's really cool.
Hello, Pants. How are you?
Oh, hello, Pants. Cool. Alright.
Oh,
Yeah,
I am
his
Villain.
name is actually Villain. I actually like totally forgot that his name is Villain from like the Case 2 like newspaper.
The newspaper clipping, yeah.
Oh my god, this game is really bad for people who have like super short-term memory. Because it'd be like, oh yeah, I remember this character. I'm like, no.
Not really.
Oh yes. Hi, Villain. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery?
I have seen very similar situation in Motherland.
Oh.
It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold.
Golly.
The snow was piling high on both sides of road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds.
Mental note. Don't ask too many questions.
I was shot from behind and I fell down in snow. And this situation was very similar to what I hear today from Doctor. They could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of, how do you say, exit wound.
Then where did the bullet go?
Bullets never hit me.
What?
Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side.
What?
One small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice and pierced my body. It made a deep wound that looks just like a bullet wound.
Good gracious.
Of course, a piece of ice quickly melted inside me.
It's the lock room murder where like, no, not murder. It's like the lock room mystery of like, if someone was like hanged in like a locked jail cell and there's like no way for him to prop him up, like how did he do it? And there's like,
Yeah.
there's like, what's it called? A puddle of water on the floor.
Yeah.
It's an ice block. Anyway.
And that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet.
Oh,
But that doesn't answer the question at all.
huh?
The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop.
I mean, there's no like icicles anymore.
Yeah. Not some snowy mountain road in another country.
Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly that same scenario here.
Bruno, where exactly was Hurley shot again?
Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Where's this? I'm pointing at my own stomach. Apparently.
Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt.
Oh. A pouch. Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Yes, a pouch. It It's where he keeps his 3 glass.
Oh,
His 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations.
Oh, maybe he's like.
The string section is coming in again.
Yeah. Okay, but I've learned not to trust this like 200% because remember when this fucking I don't think it was this one specifically, but it was just like the truth has been revealed sort of OST, but it was like, oh, I can't believe this picture is in 3D.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did get dramatic music when it
So
was
fucking
stereographs.
stupid. It's so funny. All right. What? Really? Doctor, where is the pouch? Where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
Well... The fellow that had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital as far as I remember.
If I may.
Oh, you're not allowed to speak, actually. No, shut up.
Yeah, shut.
Lord Van... I'm not even facing him. He's looking at my back and I'm looking straight at the jury, but I'm not... like, I'm not looking at
Oh,
him.
that's right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like Lord Van Zieks, but I'm like he's behind me. Yeah.
While I realize it's forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom.
Why?
Why?
Why is he asking it to? Why? I don't know why it
Why?
happens.
I'm getting like weird thoughts because you remember how like Edgeworth was a Steel Samurai fan?
Yes.
I think it would be like really fucking funny if he turns out to be a Herlock fan.
Oh my god. He's
like,
never
oh my
seen him
God.
in person.
Herlock Sholmes' pouch. I guess it's mine now.
He's like, I saw it in evidence and I saw it was Mr. Sholmes, so I just wanted to take a look at what's inside.
I pocketed it.
For my collection. Limited edition. That's super limited edition. Like, as in literally, that's his possession.
There's only one and it's been on his body.
Legit. So funny.
Behold, I am a prosecutor and I will spend the next half hour of this case explaining why I love Herlock.
Oh my god, I think that's so, like, I mean, you know what? You can't say no because, like, they have not met, so
True.
like, if they just see each other and he's just like, I have to go. It is like, he's just like very, like,
must leave.
flustered guy. I have to go. I can't see Mr. Sholmes on the face. So, sorry.
As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to the case.
just when you say it like that, no, I'm just like, it's been in my safekeepings.
Yeah, why isn't it in the safekeeping of the yard and you?
Yeah, like, it should be with the police, I would feel. Alright.
I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Well, okay. Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution present the item in question with all speed. Bring forth the Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch.
Can I have it back later?
Why? It's not yours.
No reason.
He put it in his Herlock uniform.
Oh my god. You know how Iris has like a bunny of like Herlock on her bag?
Yes.
What if he sees that, he's like, did you make that yourself? Could I?
How would one go about making
Yeah.
his own?
How do you take commissions?
Yeah. I'm asking for a friend.
Yeah, I have a friend whose daughter likes. I'm not 32. What are you talking about?
Naruhodo is like, you have friends?
Yeah. I'm asking for a friend. You have a friend? Not important.
Shut.
Yeah. Shut. Oh, I see. Oh, one of them is broken.
Oh! One of the vials is broken.
blue
He has
one.
deadly poison in him.
Yeah, I hope the blue one is not deadly poison. So, this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? Look at that! One of the vials is broken and the leather around it is scorched black. Whoa! It's
Ooh.
scorched?
Did it blow the fuck up?
It's almost as
Oh,
if
it did blow
the
up.
vial exploded! Exploded? So, that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
And it was the glass vial exploding that caused the fellow's injury.
What the hell does he have that, like, right next to his vital regions? My god.
Just like took out a whole kidney.
Yeah, my goodness.
This bullet did not penetrate the victim, but it was deflected into wall of shop. His stupid character animations, if they didn't take 50 years, I wouldn't be so fucking inclined
Yeah.
to make jokes about them. A delightfully complex aroma.
Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved, at least.
Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I mean,
The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered.
too many people have guns.
Yeah.
That's a lesson of this case.
Maybe
Y'all
take
need
it
to
away.
calm down. It's like a Spider-Man situation. Everyone's just like pointing a gun at each other. Oh. Oh. Yeah. You go. Yeah. Oh. Yuka's gone. I'm all alone. Oh. 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 What happened? What happened? Oh. Oh. What happened? What happened to Yuka? What did you do? Oh. Whoa.
Are we here? Yes, we are. Okay. Oh, I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back. Ooh.
I'm so close to this wine glass.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay. Where's my... How do I unsad? Okay, I got it.
I was like, how do I unbig?
Unbig.
Okay. Alright. Juror number 4.
Oh, that's me.
But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man.
Duh. Thank you very much.
Oh, hold on. Let me hydrate redeem.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Insta-Wurst. Insta-Wurst.
Insta-Wurst. Same brain.
Alright. Glad I could help. Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence.
Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy.
I was gonna say, like, why did you call it scruffy? Like, it
Yeah.
exploded. What do you want from it?
The pouch was ring around his waist. One of the glass vials is smashed and there are scorch marks around it.
I
Oh,
guess
can we look at
yeah,
it?
I guess we can take a look at it. Now the summation examination. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion.
What? No.
Please, my lord, a little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. I'm talking to myself. There's still a way to turn this around. Somehow. I'm sure of it. Okay. Is it different now? Oh, he's just like, oh
yes.
yeah, I
He's
feel
just
better. How about this one? Oh no, he doesn't give a shit. Okay, let's
What
look
did he
at-
say? Sorry, I missed it.
He
What-
was just like, I'm an expert. It's the same as before.
Oh, okay.
Let's examine. Oh my god.
Damn.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, you can see the bullet hole too, where it hit. Right
Wait,
there.
that's a bullet! Wait, that's a bullet!
Whoa, really?
What?
Nani? Choto a minute?
Choto, a goddamn minute. This file has been smashed to pieces. Presumably, this is where the bullet struck.
As soon as the bullet hit the chemical in that file, there would have been a really big explosion.
A big explosion.
Well, Hurley's potions and chemicals are amazingly useful for the investigation work he does. But they're also quite tricky to handle, safely at least. They're very dangerous.
Yeah, I was gonna say this leather is thick. It like stopped a bullet. Like Jesus, what is it made out
Yeah.
of?
Substantial.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm sure that when this file broke, the chemical inside would have ignited.
Note to self: always walk on the right-hand side of Shulns in the future. Left is the danger zone. I'm talking the fucking bullet. What are you talking? What are you not seeing this shit?
I think we have to. Ooh. Oh, you can see the. Oh, you can see like the little like mark that it made because it's lodged in there too.
Okay, wait.
Maybe
what-
through the
what's
hole.
This little like
Or
yeah, this hole.
Yeah.
Oh look, there's a hole here at the back. It doesn't look much like a bullet hole, but clearly something's ripped through the leather with great force. It's probably the shard of glass.
Mm.
Something must have pierced it somehow to left this hole behind.
Yes, it looks that way. Mr. Shulns and his pouch both took a beating, didn't they? Okay.
I think if you look through the bullet hole,
Oh, like here?
through this, yeah, there, right there, yeah. Maybe
I
it'll.
gotta
be
like needle it.
oh,
Oh,
it flipped.
Jesus, that scared me a little bit.
Whoop.
Too scary. It's too close.
It's spoopy.
Yeah, it's really scorched badly just here.
Oh, the strap is broken, look.
This must be where the bullet hit then.
Let me see.
Hello, hello.
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 Oh,
Oh, there you
wait,
go.
Oh.
All right.
Ah.
Well, I didn't actually realize that it was actually like broken.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. There's a bullet, guys.
The bullet. Oh, boom.
What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken vial was. Do you see it? Do you fucking see it?
Do you fucking see it? Do you have eyes?
That's the Skulkin Brothers bullet.
What a stroke of luck that it hit this pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is there were 3 bullets fired at Windibanks that night.
We found exactly what the drawer was talking about. The 3rd bullet.
It's time to press that juror again, I think.
I don't remember which drawer it was.
Me neither. We're gonna have to look back.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. We took out the bullet. Projectile was discovered. It cost one of the 5. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, not you. Not you. You don't need that stereoscope. Only need 2. Oh, this one. Yes.
There it is. Okay, that was obvious.
Can I present? I don't think I've ever presented to a juror before.
Maybe we can press them?
Yes.
And then we could probably be given
a opportunity.
Maybe, yeah. It's like, oh, do you have evidence? Yes, I do. Oh,
Oh my!
oh no. What the? It's the number of bullets that has you convinced.
Only 2 bullets were fired, and 2 guns that fired them had been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings.
Well, that's logical, I suppose.
Although,
Yes.
sometimes after dining, crockery goes missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china.
Does your employer dine with thieves?
So I suppose, if there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware,
That's so specific. You're setting yourself up for this one, I can assure you. It's not our fault.
I'd have to reconsider my position.
A 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene? Could that be possible? I can prove it!
I've got evidence.
Hell yes. Allow me to show you then the 3rd bullet. There's no OST.
Ooh, scary.
Here we are present. Ha!
Oh, he's so confident.
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in Windybank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired. Whoa.
Hold it. It was from the pouch. It belongs to me, actually.
Give it back, give it back.
Please give it back. What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer?
You... Why does everyone think I'm like magic? I just
Yeah.
have... You gave me this evidence. What do you mean
Yeah,
you didn't see the bullet? It's in there!
Sorry you're blind, Vanzi.
Jesus Christ.
Where did you find that bullet? You fucking idiot. Oh my god.
Oh my jeez. Like,
He's so stupid.
oh,
I
a
love him.
10-year-old found this, buddy. Alright. It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch. The one you have, by the way.
Yeah. He's
So angry. This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then it has been touched by no one. You have attested to that, literally. Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulking brothers that night? Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible in this photographic print. Oh! 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted to the court record as evidence. Yes, that of which Mr. Windybank and that belonging to the Skulking brothers. An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet has been fired from each.
Wait, what's his voice again? But
Surfer dude,
that
yeah.
must mean.
Surfer dude but British. That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment.
Oh, that was good. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, that was really good. Order! Order! Order!
We heard he.
With words.
With words. Those hurt the most.
Yeah. That hurt the most. While this summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby oh my god, are we gonna get another day?
Oh?
Or are we just
Oh?
or is he just saying like we're gonna continue the trial?
We're gonna like take a break? I don't know.
We'll be
Another
right
day
back
would
after
be
these
very. It's
messages.
Yeah. We'll be right back after these commercials.
Okay. I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. Bar Jupiter! What? Bailiff, bring the... It's too many old men. Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once.
This court is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so funny.
Well, witnesses? Witnesses? Okay.
Governor.
Were you listening to proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? We was, Governor, we was!
Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make of it, Gov. I didn't make nothing of it.
Or is it one of yours?
Gore blimey, Gov, gore blimey! Not a chance!
In that case, did you have an accomplice?
Oh, what? What? Never. The Skulkin brothers work alone.
It's just the two of us, that's our trademark! How soon we forget, poor Sulky. Oh yeah, they said there was a third.
Yeah, they were like, oh, we're looking for our brother. Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Lemmy. That's an head scratcher.
Counsel for the defense? Yes. I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear that what this third bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers, they had a secret accomplice.
I think so.
I think so. On that night at Windibank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man.
Um,
The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points out to the fact that there was someone else present. Someone carrying a gun. That's dangerous.
Okay. An accomplice, you say. Pig's will.
What does that mean?
These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has been not a murmur of a third man, if this apparently wraith-like being exists. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character.
The Skulkins are lying. I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? Well, counsel? I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even. In response to the prosecution's demands, my lord, the defense is... Oh, fuck. Do we have... Wait.
Yeah, it would be, it's the blood.
Oh yeah,
The blood file.
the blood file. Oh, we're finally gonna present this blood file.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an unknown... Yes. Yeah, there's an unknown blood. There's unknown blood on the scene of the murder.
Yes.
Yes. It is not. We thought it was Herlock. Oh my god, Herlock. Sherlock Count. We thought it was Herlock, but it was not. So, I guess we are ready to present answers. Yes. Yes. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers in the prosecution all the answers the prosecution demands. I'm a little nervous.
So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting.
Whew. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? It's the... What's that?
Don't be alarmed, Your Honor, but here's a portfolio full of blood.
Yeah. Oh, it's a different color. They're all cool little funky colors, so maybe it's not that.
Yeah, it's Danganronpa blood.
One of them is. The others are just like highlighter that spilled over. The evidence is right here in this portfolio. By Jove, this shit's weird. Why do you have this? Not portfolio again, is it?
Do you expect the cult to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific.
There's like 4 pages, dude. It's not that big.
Yeah, also I see his collarbones now, finally.
Yeah, every time he like, I don't know, like leans down a little bit, you can see it. But it's like
Nice,
very
lean down
prominent
more.
when you see it.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that shirt, dude?
It's painted on.
It's like a spray on. Oh my god.
You claim one of those blood samples prove the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it?
It's this one, right?
Me.
Yeah.
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a blood stain, my lord. A blood stain? What lizard bled here? Crazy.
Lizard. Green blood? Curious even for you. Is the cult to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature?
A lizard, perhaps.
Lizard, perhaps. Oh, fuck.
Same brain
Holy
cell.
shit.
Oh, dude, our lizard brains. Oh, whoops. Whoops. It's really hard. It's like it's not green blood. It's a way of identifying blood as developed by this 10-year-old beside me.
10-year-old.
They're like, So a 10-year-old has desecrated the crime scene. That's cool. It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I'm gonna say him instead of her.
Yeah, I'm gonna attribute it to the loony adult.
Yeah. At least he's an
By
adult.
the great detective.
Well, everyone thinks he's a great detective, so that's that. New invention. Stop. Not yet appeared in stories. Stop.
It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger spray is a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements of people's blood?
Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is.
Oh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood.
This dude. Talk of blood in courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop. She just really likes murder mysteries, maybe. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windebeck. Wow, striking blue. I like this color. Yes. So you see, the green color of this bloodstain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. Now hold fire there, young man. Could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. Because I said so. Whoa. The date is showing. Oh, the date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windibank was killed. Oh, by golly! Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day.
Then whose blood is it?
Well, the Skulkin brothers on the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of someone else. The third intruder, in fact.
Whose identity the court's still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder?
Well,
Egger,
yeah, but who else, right?
Yeah,
Egger
it must be
Beggar.
Beggar.
Oh my god.
Him without a hat.
Yeah, I mean, he looks more like an egg.
Yeah.
The man's name is Eggert Beggert. Sorry. It's Eggert Benedict, but alright. Eggert Beggert? What is that? Eggert Benedict, who on earth are you talking about, Council? He paid a visit to Mr. Windibank. He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place.
When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession.
That's right. I don't know why. It's just he's so he's so calm and collected. Like he knows exactly what's happening at any moment. When he's just like completely caught off guard. He's like, no.
Love it.
The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Oh my god, do you remember his voice?
Nope. Oh shit. Broker.
I think he was
Broker.
I think he was like
I don't remember.
close to Van Zeeks, but like more British, maybe.
Vanzi, yeah. I remember I was like, these characters are never gonna be in the same room. And it's like,
His famous last words.
shit. Broker.
Oh god, I don't remember his voice. Huh? Wait. Oh, okay, I'll just do that. Oh, yes, sir. Oh.
I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you. No.
Yes, yes. Oh.
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Oh god, please, Gina, stop talking. No.
Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say... JoJo posing. Any music box discs, too.
Oh my god, he also like takes forever to like do the
Fuck.
pose. I mean, this guy is like actually comical, so you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Zachy, I don't think you've seen this guy. This guy's a riot.
Egger Beggar, our
Egger
favorite
Beggar.
man.
Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it doesn't even matter. It was the inspector himself who took the disc. Can you corroborate on this? Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? I forgot he was like there.
Yes, my lord. There's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Windibank for a print showing the fellow.
Oh,
Oh.
Taken from one of his red-handed recording gubbinses.
Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Winterbank that morning. And you claim this man is the brothers' accomplice? Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
Never seen the geezer before in my life.
On me life, Gov, on me life. Never seen him.
Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion.
I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Yes. Yes, and I can!
Then show us the evidence.
Why are you so, like, hell-bent on this? Like, why are you such a pivotal character in this?
Oh, hi. I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is.
Okay, everything goes back. Who turned off the lights? I'm scared. This is the final piece of evidence. I had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm gonna drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Drag that egg in. Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in this photograph was it's this, right?
Yeah. Because we shot it.
We shot it.
Yes.
With our gun, but it doesn't.
With their gun!
Thanks, Iris. Alright,
Yeah.
the music stopped. Hell yeah. As I mentioned, like he says that. Everyone's like, what music? As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully admittedly, to reclaim the disc from Windybanks. Which is when the aforementioned Egbert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defense's possession, no? That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. It took fucking forever. Ta-da! But of course, sir. Here's the disc for you.
Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute. That disc is mine.
Ugh! What do you think you're doing, you little trump? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal.
Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. Even though he's wearing gloves, it was kind of weird, but I guess I'll... okay.
He clearly needs, like, gloves that are better, like the kind that Van Zieks has, where he can shatter a whole wine glass and nothing happens to his hand.
Van Zieks' glove is like bulletproof.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He can stop bullets with his hand, dude. That's
He
so...
just slaps a bullet out of the air like, fuck you, I don't have time for this.
What is that, a fly?
Just swats.
Yeah, just swats it. It like ricochets to like the fucking wall and it like creates a hole. And the result smear of blood is still visible on the disc now. Oh goodness, a bloodstain, is it? So many of them. My assistant and I, my 10-year-old assistant and I, has just analyzed a bloodstain here in this very courtroom.
Using my gun!
This is literally what she says.
Yeah.
Using my trusty Fogger gun.
Yes. Uh-huh. And we've added the results to this portfolio. Here it is. It's green. Marshmallow.
It's green.
Which one's
who's 5? Oh, 5 is you,
Oh yeah,
It's
the
the
Morse code lady.
telegram lady. Yeah.
It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar.
The evidence is I was gonna say inconclusive. Whoops, you didn't hear that. The evidence is conclusive, man.
Man.
The man calling himself Mr. Egbert Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night.
So there was
So there's There's one in buckets. Oh, what are we talking about? It's boiling in here.
My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Egbert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. Oh, why did I think you were the judge for some reason, even though I was judge forever? What's happening to me? Okay. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law.
You don't know the mechanics of this game! Sorry.
Bitch. Oh shit, Herlock Shrooms, you say? Yes, I've heard of the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such.
He's being
Big fan.
Yeah. He's like,
Yeah.
he's just like, oh, I've never read it before, but I've heard it is.
Yeah.
He's a god of detection.
This is when I'm out and about and people are like, do you know about VTubers? Have you watched them before? And I'm like maybe a little, like they're anime that move around, right? Yeah, I've heard of them.
It's like, oh yeah, I think my friend like watches a couple of them and like he sends me clips sometimes and like I don't know, like I mean like I don't really watch them too much, like
There's a company called Live Hollow, I think, that has a bunch of, you know. I'm not an expert, but I've heard of
there's
them.
another one called like Ninja Sardines. I don't know,
Ninja
like I think it's a pretty weird like I'm not into it, like, but whatever, you know, like to each their own, right? I gotta go.
Yeah. I've got to leave.
I've got to go. All right.
And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court of the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to your successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color.
Well.
Oh, yes!
I'm too.
And pray do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes's word for it.
It's just like the two spectrums of me being like, oh god, and you being, oh yes.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, is he right? Is Mr. Sholmes' concoction a load of bullshit?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's a great detective.
What are you talking about? I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. Oh, what about Gregson? Gregson, you can attest to this, right?
Yeah. This has to do with your paycheck.
That's true. Well, the secondary paycheck, you have like a prime. He has a what's it called, a day job and a night, anyway. But it's like, I mean, his second job is like his first job, but just like being retold.
Yeah, exactly.
But what other choice did I have?
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over this.
Father Christmas.
That didn't hit me until I read it out.
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination.
I know it's a tough word. I get it. Ah,
In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
oh, oh, good grief! What did you just say, young girl?
And in the summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it?
And this guy.
I have a gun, by the way.
yeah. It's like
In case the jurors want to take that into consideration, I have a gun.
Just a little FYI. It's loaded, by the way.
Yeah.
Not a gun.
yeah.
My worst enemy.
So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now.
She just back at it.
Yeah, she just shaded him so hard.
Oh my god.
I love them. I love Van Zeke's Iris interactions a little too much.
I actually, oh my god, this is like the best. I mean, I miss Susato, but also I love it. Alright.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Yes, she's right. Young lady, you have quite the devious mind. Also, put away that gun, please.
Yeah.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo? Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
Not that part. Put that away, please. After that shrewd precis of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion.
This is absurd.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings on this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions.
No. Oh.
So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
無罪
Whoa.
無罪有罪
Oh.
有罪
Oh.
無罪
Oh!
Nice. I can't with the doctor. I really can't.
2 called guilty, 4 called not guilty. One of them, I think, has a splitting headache.
Yeah. A concussion,
A
perhaps.
concussion. I'm a little concerned. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
無理あり
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
On what grounds?
If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. The trial will continue.
Ugh. Ugh.
That was hot.
He's so dramatic.
Like, it's just like the the gallery's like, oh.
Like, oh wow, can we do that again?
Yeah, he's like, defense. Hey,
You want to try to throw any more evidence at him?
Any other damning evidence you have?
Yeah. Judge, can you refuse his request a little more often? 'Cause-
Oh my god. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has a very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible. What? The name of the gentleman gave for himself, Egbert Benedict, is quite clearly false.
What?
I don't believe it!
You know what? The funny thing that I thought about earlier is that Naruhodo would think so because he doesn't know English that well.
Yeah.
Because he's like, yeah, Eggs Benedict, that's a real English name. Absolutely.
How would he judge any, he doesn't have any sense of, what names should be.
Yeah.
It's like...
It's so endearing.
Just when I managed to prove the man was there that night.
Oh,
Could I say something? I don't know.
I don't know who this is.
Who was that, please? Who spoke? Literally, I have no idea. Oh, hi.
Oh!
It was me, my lord. Juror number 5. That was a weird intonation. What have you to say, madam? If possible, Inspector.
Ma'am?
I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown.
Oh, right, yes. This one, you mean? Of Mr. Benedict?
Oh, maybe he... Oh, she knows. Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5, you don't mean to say... You know this man? Yes, I know him. What?
No!
Good gracious! Order! 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 Juror number 5, how on earth?
X.
I'm a communications officer. Stop. As we can clearly see, the gentleman in this photograph is... Stop.
Oh, look, she's blushing.
Also a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop. I have a crush on him. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communications station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it just doesn't feel right.
I suppose we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night.
Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour.
Oh, time for a break.
Yep. I need to pee. Lord Vanzix, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Make the necessary arrangements with all haste.
As your lordship bids.
The court will recess. Yes, that's what I said. The court will recess for 1 hour. Recess is a verb. Alright.
Process.
When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony.
Ooh.
Inspector Gregson?
Yes, my lord.
Well, I should like to hear from you specifically about the events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question.
Oh,
Come to
true,
my-
he was there.
Oh yes, come to my chambers during the recess.
Yes, sir, my lord.
Very well, court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. To be continued.
Oh. TBC.
TBC. Oh my goodness. Dun, 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 dun.
What an exciting and sexy chapter.
You got some foot pics
I got fed today. I ate.
Oh my goodness. All right. All right, should we continue then? Yeah? Or
Yeah, we can. I think because it's later for you, and so if you're okay with it, we can go on for a little bit, or we can stop here. It's up to you.
oh no, I was gonna I was more like, do you want another break or we're good, right?
Oh, I'm good.
We shall continue.
Ho, hoo-ha.
Hoo-ha.
Oh yes, that's
Enter
right.
chamber.
We break.
Pee break for an hour. No, like, well, it's like right at lunchtime.
Yeah, he doesn't even have to be excused. He doesn't have to lose hours from his job. Just bring Eggsy over.
Eggsy. What is this, Kingsman? All right.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Gina. Oh yeah,
Oh, your
we're
favorite
defending her.
character. Yeah.
Fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh Gina, how are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. I think it's cute.
I think it's cute too. She's very
It's
cute.
like it's just an endearing character trait.
It is.
Ginny! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything?
What's the point, eh? Why go to all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me?
What?
Well, you saw it. That picture.
What picture? What do you mean, what picture?
Yeah. The one we all sighed at really hard.
You we did.
Yeah, it was so funny because last time you were like, Gina. Your disappointed father voice was so funny. Gina. Please.
Ah, you mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder. Well, I didn't think it would have captured the scene like this, that's for sure.
You want to talk about it?
It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that's gonna think I did it, ain't they?
Well, I will pretend that it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court.
Surely you've got to have your doubts about me now. You can't still think I'm innocent.
Of course I can.
Ginny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night.
Eh?
Bruno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you.
All right then.
Ooh, she gonna talk to us?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
It was after we'd had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? When we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Then we all had a chat up in your office, didn't we?
Yes, I remember.
After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to the what? 2-to-1? What?
Yeah, sure.
Went down to the street to the 2-to-1. 2-to-1. To Winterbag's place. I had to know if Iris' story was there or not. The Hound of the
Oh, fuck, that's me, but also me, but it's also me. If Iris' story was there or not, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Ooh, look at this. Ooh.
I don't know what it's about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something what he don't want people reading. So that's why he lied to Iris about sticking it in lug with Winterbag for safekeeping. At least, that's what I thought at the time.
So you broke into Winterbag's?
I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea
all of what's gonna kick off, did I? Oh, wrong place, wrong time, huh?
Oh.
I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of wick. And that's when...
I think it's
I think that was
Egger.
Windibanks?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
was
no.
it?
Yeah, I think it may have been, yeah, probably Windibanks. Anyway, that's both me, so you know, cool.
I nearly died, I did. The next thing I knew... I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like... I don't know what.
Oh, you're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets were in for armed robbery. He's like not upset. He's like, oh yeah.
He's so like,
Oh yeah, I've seen you before.
I'm familiar.
The mantle script. Have you got it here?
Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? I mean, can you please tell me who's talking?
Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story.
I beg your pardon.
The hound of the... something or other. If it's here, I want to see it.
I'm sorry, young lady, but I'd soon rather die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. Oh yeah, he was ready to die, like legitimately.
Oh, yeah. He's always ready for death.
He's so unbothered. I fucking love him, actually. It's so funny. It's just like an entire ass gun is waved in front of him. He's just like, "Ooh." Anyway. Can you get out?
I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I just want to see if it's here, that's all.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
I want to know if Shows really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go.
Oh, very well then. Oh, but Puffin, for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? I love him, actually. I wish he was
Yeah,
not
he's
dead.
such a chill guy.
I know. I love. Why do we always like? We grow so fond of the people who die.
Like posthumously too, because like remember the last time when we actually I'm sorry, I forgot that the lady who got stabbed in the back didn't die.
Oh yeah.
But we were looking at photos of her on the floor and we were like, oh, she's so
She's
cute.
so cute.
And then, like, yeah. look at her portly like shape and like her
Look at
little
her
hands and her little-
feetsies.
Yeah. We're looking at a picture of her like stabbed and on the
Yeah,
floor.
she's looking like fighting for her life. It's like really, really like cold outside, and you're like, oh, look at her. She's so
cute. Oh.
It's like almost a murder like picture. Oh my god.
So then the old curve unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside.
We just had a little chat. It was cool.
And he was there all right. The mantle script. Sholmes weren't lying after all.
You did all that just to check for me, Ginny?
Anyway.
Did she just anyway, Iris?
You can't do that to Iris.
Anyway, jeez.
Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving on the scene, yes. What was that noise? Someone's breaking in.
Oh dear me. Is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about?
I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. I'm sorry.
I'd better go take good care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh my god, he legit. This is so.
This is real. We like joked about it, but it turns out it's real.
It's actually real. This is so funny.
Could I have my gun back?
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah, sure.
just
Yeah,
take it.
sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, well, I'll come with you and... Now, don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
Oh, no. I'm hurt. I am sad.
He's so sweet. And with that, he took the gun out of me and me ends. Oh God, I can't read Gina's lines. And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back out into the shop.
It would be a really cool patch for this game is turn on Gina's H's again.
This is an option.
Can I please?
Use an option like Gina normal talk.
Yeah.
Please. Can't read. English is my second language. I am back in the storeroom, like you said, straining me ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help see. So I was just about to go out to the storeroom myself when... Oh, two!
Oh. Pow pow.
Two of them. I heard a couple of shots go off. Two, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there was, right at my feet, lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it in quick as you like. Because you thought whoever shot Mr. Winterbank might come for you? Yeah. So I went to grab the old cov's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Winterbank was a goner.
Aww.
I felt funny in my head all of a sudden. Kinda dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. That must be when you passed out, Gina. If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did. But they didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was, if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me.
It'll be alright, Jenny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer.
I'm sorry.
Runo's about to put the real culprit through the mill.
And I've got a gun just in case.
Yeah. I like that she's saying like, oh,
Runo's gonna do it,
but she's pulling out the
Yeah.
gun.
She's like, but I'm right.
Runo's gonna do it.
But I'm gonna be right behind him.
Yeah.
That cove, that cove what was there in the afternoon? That Edgar Benedict. I still remember how he looked at me, like I was nothing. He was there that night. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what?
You can leave it all in Runo's capable hands now, Ginny.
Mr. Naruto, I'm doing my best, okay? Yes? How come you trust me? I don't get it.
Oh.
I mean, have you forgotten what happened there before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGilded, we told you a whole pack of lies.
And you got the bog trotter off with him, even though he was a killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh. I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I made you a promise. I told you that I'd be by your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another killer off the hook for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And, strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe me. It wasn't me. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it.
Oh, Bruno?
But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. Whoops.
Oh.
Oh no, not his OST.
We're getting K-worded today.
I mean, it's the last case. He's gotta K-word himself a bunch.
My best friend.
There he is.
His titties were huge. Sorry. Just like, why is this here?
Ryunosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest.
I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me, not completely. But
No.
I was wrong.
He turned around and looked at me.
Gosh.
Just swivel a little
His
bit.
face.
Oh, his face. So beautiful.
I miss.
I was wrong.
I said no pickles, Your Honor.
As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So, you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver, and a no-good liar. You're not like me, Gilded. I know that. Eh?
That's right. You're our friend, Ginny.
Iris! We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust.
Yes,
That's really all we need to know.
exactly.
Mr. Naruto, I...
Oh. Oh, Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume, and please head into the courtroom immediately.
Yes, of course. Thank you. You okay? You having a stroke?
Baby.
Burp, 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 burp. All right, back in there, my dude. Oh, whoops. I'd been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time. My 2 months of living. So I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another, putting all their faith in you. This is it at last. The final chapter. The final battle. Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, partner. Sorry.
I'm actually emotional.
That was so sad.
Pain.
Oh, pain, pain.
Sadness. Sadness and sorrow.mp3.
I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zieks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness?
The subpoena was delivered to the communications station where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem.
Oh, I see. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Grigson's precis of the case heard by this court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector.
Oh shit. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord.
And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes of a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom.
It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake.
I
have a gun.
I don't like it more with her serious face too. Like,
Yeah, this is very threatening.
so scared. Oh, jeez.
Oh, my lord. The subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building.
Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Mr. Eggert Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon, and certainly not like this.
Not like this.
Not like this. Hi.
Oh, yo?
Thank you for complying with the court subpoena at such short notice, sir. Man.
But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige.
Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record.
Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer.
Fucking liar, I can't believe you. Okay. But I think that's his real name because I think his cane had like engraved.
Oh,
I
you're
think
right. It
was
had AG on it.
Because I remember I was like, great.
That's
No,
right.
I was like, attorney great.
Attorney of great.
Oh fuck, I already forgot her. Miss, it's like, I don't know. Mr. Grayton and I both work at the London Central Communication Station.
Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about. You were apprised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume. Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation indeed. This really is beyond a joke, you know.
Very
Roll
well.
the music.
Okay. Yeah. Can you stop the bed for a sec? Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath.
Gladly, my lord, gladly.
Oh, we've just gained another circus
God.
performer. Oh, okay, here we go. The accusation.
Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some Scaramouche detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as a serious evidence.
Those are words. So, so you deny the accusation completely, do you?
I must say I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-possessed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today.
I like I just smacked Gregson in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's right there.
that's right. That's
He's
where he
like,
is.
"Wha- Brr, by golly.
How long am I expected to be detained here?
We're following the defense's cross-examination. Your involvement in this matter has not been established. You will be free to leave immediately.
Good. Then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation at least.
You know, the last time someone said, I'm almost, it's almost time for afternoon tea. Well, she was convicted of murder.
She was the murderer.
She was the murderer. We proved that in a court of law, so maybe don't. Anyway,
Don't jinx yourself.
yeah. Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination. So, we meet again, Mr. Eggert Beggert. Or is it Mr. Graydon?
My apologies. You
Oh
are.
my fucking god. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met.
Oh, I'm sorry. My cat has stepped entirely in front of the monitor. What if, baby?
Melon's a
Oh
big
my
fan
gosh.
of Graydon. Or Eggert.
Eggert Biggert. He's like, I like eggs.
I like eggs.
Okay, he sits.
Oh,
sit.
yeah.
He sit. If you say so, Ashley Graydon, enchanté. So,
Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's mine
Ooh.
now. Ah!
that's huge.
Yeah, it's huge. Jesus.
I trust we can conclude this quickly.
Ugh. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. I'm gonna throw it onto the floor, actually.
Oh, put it on Iris.
Oh my god, no, she's gonna be...
Give it to Iris.
She's gonna be engulfed in it. Alright, naturally you have an occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. We're seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder. No intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties are present, claim my blood was found at the scene. Okay. I think this is a press.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
I
which
think
one.
this is one of those, like, press until you get something.
Yeah. Okay, should we just start from the beginning then?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I don't think anything is like super obvious right now. Yes, we even met at the same pawnbrokery when the prawnbrokery. I was
Prawns.
looking for more prawns. Now I was saying it right. Damn it. Oh, we met in the same pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduce yourself by a different name at the time. Pretty sus, if you ask me. It was Mr. Eggert.
Wow. Shut. The witness here is here to testify about the events that took place that night.
Buh.
He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions.
You can't be serious.
Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such inappropriate question.
Is Van Zieks and Graydon like becoming friends? Like what's happening right now?
No!
Like if cause they're just like I mean obviously he's acting as a prosecution to be like, oh, he has no reason to be there, blah blah blah, right? But Graydon's just like, exactly, thank you. You know, it's like
So true, King.
yeah, like go off, King. So he's gonna be invasive, is he? In an effort to not give anything away. This could be tricky. I think this is a press one for sure. He's gonna say something if we keep talking about. Yes. Have you seen these two witnesses? I mean, two men before?
This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals.
Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict.
I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me?
It was me.
The young lawyer there in the black. This is a farce. Whew.
I love that.
Whose
It's so-
idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway?
Oh, now he's racist too. You really got
Of
it
course
all,
he is.
huh?
The package deal, this
Yeah,
man.
jeez. Ugh.
Well, needless to say,
No intention. Yep. Mata. Hello, Sora. Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? Sir?
that is past the hour at which I would normally retire.
It's past his bedtime.
Oh, I am good boy. Certainly.
Oh.
I was not in the company of these rapscallions.
You're able to prove that?
Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend. For you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point.
What do you mean?
The witness maintains he was not at the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion.
Buh.
You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. Whom? Ah. Oh, he doesn't.
He just don't. That's it. He's not even gonna say anything. Silent victory wiggle. Thanks. So cool of you. Alright. Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholmes's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such.
But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be so sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants.
Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes's chemical is able to differentiate. Oh, okay.
Spare me the science lesson. Who is this Sholmes character anyway?
Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a renowned detective.
So, Even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? Oh,
Ooh? What is, why are they?
Nash?
Nash? What's up, buddy? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? What? I should say the first name. The Mr. Skulkin next to you. Oh my god, I forgot. Cause in Japan you say the last name.
Oh yeah, that's
Last
right.
name only.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, yup, sure. No.
Which Skulkin, though?
Yeah.
Oh.
Gregson?
I've had it up to here with this. How many times have I got to tell you?
Yes, I know. You're not Big Bro Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Yeah. Call blimey, governor. You what?
Is it not the case then that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? There was a little thought bubble that came up.
Yeah, I can see those
I
because I'm
can see
Japanese.
those. They're like, what? What's happening? Would you care to share that thought with the court?
Share with the class?
Yeah, share with the class.
Me, the thoughts. I don't have none of them.
Oh, same.
It must have been him.
I don't think.
Yeah. I don't think.
You what? Oh. Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke?
Nothing, honest, Gov. Nothing. I was just thinking... If he waves his arm around like that so much more, I'll open up the wound again. That's all.
Oh shit, son. Sorry. Wow, Nash. That's amazing.
Oh my god.
He's gonna die.
Oh my god.
He's gonna be killed by the
Oh,
the two
There's so many people after him now.
most menacing men in this courtroom. Oh
yeah,
my gosh.
it's all of them at the same time.
Nash, please.
Oh.
Love yourself. Value your own life.
What wound?
Where he took the...
I can't keep it. Where?
Wait, where he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, well, you know, I was worrying for him. And... Oh, L's bells.
Mr. Graydon, did you hear that?
What?
It's the Von Karma pose.
It's the unnecessary feelings.
Oh, it is! Oh my god, it is! Oh, that's so funny. Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm.
My lord?
Yes, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations.
We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit on the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you would allow a court official to examine your arm, sir. Bring out the metal detector.
Strip man.
The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand, as if in pain.
As if.
As if. He's like, I just have unnecessary feelings.
No. I refuse.
Bah.
You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any invasion of my privacy. His sprite.
Yeah.
As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved.
You claim to have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. My lord, he is lying. The defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Greasden's former testimony. I can't read anymore. Very well, Consul. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon.
We can present the photo at this new.
The bottom line. Never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery establishment.
My name is Ashley Graydon.
My name's Ashley Graydon.
Wow.
I don't have the.
Oh, do we not have that? Shit.
No, but I have
God
this.
damn it.
Right?
Oh, that's true. We can actually maybe we can press it first.
Oh,
Maybe
that's true,
it'll
that's true,
maybe it'll give us a clue.
Yes. Press. Never had anything to do with it. You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident.
Obviously, I am not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study.
No! You were there to redeem an article.
Help. Oh, what the what?
Hell yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hell yeah, Mr. Grayson. Not Grayson. What the hell is his name?
Mr. Greg?
Mr. Gregson. Graydon, Gregson,
Gregsy?
Graydon. Gregsy! Okay. Do you have something to add? Oh, no. No, not again, not again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Discord has just reset on us. It's fine. Very... I knew it. Every time this happens, you has to do...
Wah.
Oh, hi.
Wah.
I just every time this happens, I'm just waiting for you to zoom up.
Get big.
Yeah.
Get big.
Alright, I have to reshare the screen. That is the see on my screen. Where's the game capture? Yeah. Bring.
Thank you.
All right.
The look of giving up, just a little acceptance.
Yeah, I always knew it would come to this. Do you have something to add, Inspector?
Oh, come again, sunshine?
You were there too, in fact. Weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon.
Yes, I do remember meeting yourself and the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall.
Are you fucking kidding me? Is he like... Whoa, buddy. Where you going? Is he like... Is he trying to cover for him?
Is he? Gregsy.
Gregsy? And at that time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article.
Well now.
Wait. Okay. Ah! Sorry. It's too loud.
I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly.
What? Gregsy?
Gregsy? Whoa.
What? But you must.
I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something I don't.
What's going on here?
Gregsy showed us a picture before, didn't he?
Did he?
You know, from the cameras that Hurley installed in Winterbanks.
Oh yeah, he was the one who
The
showed
thing
us
that we
the
were looking
picture.
for. Yeah.
And we didn't have it. Yes, of course. Oh, indeed. Oops. The gentleman pictured bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say. Exactly! Which proves that Mr. Graydon was in the shop on the afternoon in question.
At no point have I denied that fact.
Duh.
I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and have a word with the broker.
Pursued the article.
Pursue. Nothing more.
Gregson, this makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? That's all he's gonna say. Oh, well, no, end of the text. End of the text. End of the testimony. That's all he's gonna say on the matter, is it? Hi.
What do you think, Bruno?
I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away.
The complete opposite of Hurley, then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better.
Well, at least I managed to prize a little more information from these witnesses' lips. And thanks to the Skulkin brothers.
Yes, they were the key to it after all.
So he says he had nothing to do with the Winterbanks. Well, we know that's not true. Oh,
Perhaps now would be a good time to have a proper look through the court record.
thanks for the tip, Iris. Good idea. You never know what tiny scrap of information could become a valuable weapon. Okay.
I
So-
think you were right earlier. I think because remember when we were like, we're gonna present,
Oh, this.
and then we were like, oh, we're gonna present the disc. I feel like that's the only thing I can think of right now,
Right.
unless we look in the evidence and there's something else.
I don't think there's anything like
Nothing
presented,
damning him,
right?
right? Yeah.
there's nothing new presented, so there's nothing
No.
like that. But I think the only thing that ties him to this crime at the moment is like his blood. But,
Yeah.
like, how do we check that it's
How
his
do we
blood?
prove that?
Yeah. I wish we had the picture. Why do we not have the picture?
The picture, give it.
Keep the
Give it.
picture. It's evidence. What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell? I guess it's this, right? We have
Must be,
five.
yeah.
We like replenished our badges during the
Oh
break.
shit! Yeah, you're right.
Mhm.
We got our dignity back in the antechamber. We can afford to make more mistakes. Perfect.
Hell yeah. It's in the 1 hour the judge forgot about the mistakes that I made. Yeah, okay, let's try this. Well, is it this one though? I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment with man. Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be.
Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon?
Why? Is it supposed to mean something?
This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in Mr. Winterbank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon?
As I have reiterated numerous times now, you aren't mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life.
It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc. Well, yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. Oh, are we gonna look at his thumb? So, While the disc bears the remnants of that skirmishing form of this smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch. Oh, good gracious, indeed it must. Mr. Graydon? Look at let me see your thumb. You refuse to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. How about your thumb?
Show us your thumb.
Yeah. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with a smear of blood on this disc.
Well. It would seem I underestimated you.
What is the meaning of this? Why does he talk like a villain all of a sudden? So you admit it now. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant? That's a lot of D's.
Wah, 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 wah.
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Graydon?
It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse.
What are you trying to say?
Wow. It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset.
Shut the fuck up.
Is there some crime in taking an item that you own at a pawn?
What?
It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. We got him, boys.
We got him. The disc.
There's not a note on the disc. Oh, sorry, there is. Sorry. There is a note on the disc saying for Mr. McGilded, but the item belongs to me.
It's just, there's not a note on the disc saying for McGilded. I'm like, that's so specific.
Things are not as you suspect.
Yeah.
Things are true. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later the same night.
Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist? The one who fucking burned to a crisp?
In front of my eyes?
Yeah! Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder? That's so specific. Like, he's
like,
PTSD.
I'm still going to therapy for
Yeah,
that.
legit! He's like, oh, not this shit again. Not this shit again.
Yes, my lord, the one and the same.
Oh, good lord, Mr. Graydon. Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted?
Yes, that's correct.
Oh.
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 Nani?
That's crazy. Order. Order! Well, shit, man. I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit it at Windybanks.
It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it?
In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windybanks in order to get his hands on Miss McGilded's... Every time McGilded... It looks like Mr. God.
It does.
Yeah, to get his hands on McGilded's disc for some reason. Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please.
Okay. Okay.
There's a note on the disc, but the item belongs to me. Okay, I think we should ask him about like what his relation is.
Yeah.
Good, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully this is what this is. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you?
As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary.
I don't like the way I don't like when he talks while he's like doing things.
Yeah, me too.
It's like, please stop.
Distracting.
Just stop moving. Oh.
What?
Hold on. Hey Piro.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow too, by the way. Alright. You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. Oh, man.
So you see, I have little need to make use of these services provided by the pawnbrokery trade.
Hold on. Wink time.
Oh, wink.
Oh my god, y'all, calm down. Y'all. Alright. Untrimmed
Redeem train.
and hydrate. Alright, redeem time, baby. Alright.
Yum 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 yum.
Yum yum yum.
Okay, did you finish this one or did I interrupt you?
I think I finished it. It sounds familiar.
Okay.
However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse while on an errand.
Oh my god, guys.
Whilst,
calm
sorry.
down. Sorry. Calm down.
Oh,
Oh my god! Okay. 1, 2, 3. There. Alternating eyes. Stop!
Oh, wow.
We need to
Talent.
keep doing this game. Okay, one more. Okay, no more. For realsies. Alright, we need to continue.
No.
We need to reel this man. I mean,
we need to what?
Nani? Okay, one more. I don't like that I had to wink after I said that, but alright.
Yeah.
No,
We need to
don't
reel
clip
this
that.
man.
Oh my god.
Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question.
You claimed that was your overcoat?
Obviously. And in my haste, I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet there's a note on it that reads, "For McGilded." I'm a collector of rare and unusual music box music. Oh, that's a sandwich of a sentence.
Yeah, music box music.
I first met Mr. Oh, he finally.
Oh jeez.
He's finally using the honorifics. Okay.
Yeah.
I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area. Ooh.
So, the disc in question.
It's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced upon. Yes, exactly.
Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she?
No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury.
Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it?
I was okay, Hyper, I literally was thinking about the same thing. When people say gentleman's club, I think of something else, but anyway. Let's leave it alone for the time being. The redemption ticket was stolen by Kushin. proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. There's nothing like... Of course the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Do we have any motive for him to be in the shop? Not yet, right?
Not yet, no. He makes a good point, because it's like,
Yeah.
oh, what else would he be there for?
It's like shit. Oh, yeah, well, I pressed it accidentally.
Sure.
But perhaps you'd seen something of value amongst the forfeited items?
No, not at all.
Oh.
A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac.
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 In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilda's disc.
Have you not been listening, man?
Man. I love when they say man.
Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night than I. As I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in.
So there was nothing of McGilda's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. Is there?
That's not true.
What?
No, there was a second pawn shop ticket, but we couldn't find what was in there.
The box, the small box.
Yeah, the small box. We couldn't find it, but it's like
We have the
presumably
ticket.
that belonged to him.
We have the ticket. That's a proof.
We do. We can present it.
Yes. I wonder if that's really true.
Bruno, if you have some evidence,
Oh God.
well, I have a gun. Then let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble.
Iris?
Iris? You're 10?
He says nothing. Oh, well, end of text. Maybe spilled the dips into a coat pocket and had it deposited in Winterbags. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket.
There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth.
The police were so obviously after anything left behind by McGilda as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day.
But Gregsy's been very strange about this.
There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Grayson is lying on his testimony. Oogie. This one. Yes. Present the ticket. I think it's this one because it has the Mason's blood. One gentleman. Oh shit! No, not this one.
No, this is
The
a
other
coat. Bah, yeah.
Yeah. Does it have anything? Oh yeah, it's a pic. It's a
Oh,
cat.
baby.
Hey, the baby. Yes. Small box, 10 shillings. Yes. Okay. This one.
Are we on the right? Yes, we're on the right statement.
Well, I did it anyway. It would have been a terrible mistake. This disc was deposited at Windybanks on Magnus McGilda's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Conjecture again. And in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night.
No. Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. Oh, I love this.
I'm so happy when he sasses him with the same words.
It's so good. It's like hot. Have a taste of your own medicine, asshole.
I said no pickles.
Mhm. Oh, I love it.
What?
Mr. McGilda had another article in pawn at Windybanks, as this second pawnbroker's ticket proves.
Ugh.
there were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded and Windibank's pawnbrokery. And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. This is the second ticket, is it?
What had the man deposited?
The article description reads, 1 small box. A rather vague description, it seems to me.
Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box?
I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did.
This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft.
That is a good point.
Oops.
Indeed, that is a good point. The witness makes a solid argument.
So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
Oh,
Ooh. It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord.
could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zeeks? I'm tired of your shit.
I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windibank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it.
What? What?
No, nice.
Oh, good gracious.
Inspector, show the photograph prints to the court, if you please.
What? Gregson!
Russell.
Gregson!
Gregsy, please.
Gregson! What prints?
Those prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras.
Hurley's red-handed recorders again.
As previously explained using this plan of the shop layout. The victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windibank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which the articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the information on this ticket, Mr. McGilded's small box had been forfeited already.
Oh.
2 days before the incident, at 9 p.m. on 13th of April to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop front.
Well...
Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on 15th April. Oh, that's Judge.
Yeah, it's me. The victim clearly had a very full shop, it would appear.
And then here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident.
Oh god, it's another fucking spot the difference.
Oh boy.
Ah, she. So we have 2 pictures to compare. Again. Cross your eyes, guys. Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. I'm scared. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache.
Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we considered theft as one of the possible motives in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life.
So, your men have already compared those 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's not gonna compare to Iris's 10-year-old eyes. Alright.
Her youthful eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, we counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints.
I'm trying to look. Is there anything? One of them is moved.
Nani?
Yeah. I don't know what it's like right next to the stereoscope.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
It's like a
I
tea
see it.
box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question.
What if they could have opened the box and took the thing inside, you know?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
It's probably not the box, it's what's inside,
Yeah,
right?
I mean they were like, oh, they wanted the box and there's the box, so there's no theft. Like, fucking look inside, asshole. It's not a box, stupid.
And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy.
No! I don't believe it. Okay. If I could have just shown that he'd stolen McGilded's pawned box. Stop
Who?
shimmying.
What?
Stop shimmying in my misery. I might have been able to break him down at last.
You know what, Runo? I've been thinking.
That makes one of us.
I wonder if these two photographs really are exactly the same.
What? So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertions? Of course not. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know. Oh, my badges.
Oh,
Could there be a hidden? Yeah, there.
There is.
Yes. Wait. Use a
What
piece of
pointed out?
evidence. No, I think it's just a
Really?
discrepancy. I think it's just a. I don't think we have.
yeah, because
anything.
we already see it. Yeah.
I wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear discrepancy between these two prints.
What?
You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy of which you speak. It's literally a spot the difference help. Well, it could be either of them, right? Just-
Yeah. Just as long as you point to the right item.
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them.
What?
When you this shit again. When you
When you
view
cross your eyes.
yeah, when you view the two pictures, stereoscopic that thing.
Ooh. Oh, what a zoom.
Yeah, jeez. A single area stands out as being different. The location of the small box.
Let me wait. Unbelievable.
He's still looking
He's
at
still looking at it. I love these. These are so fun. By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary. Oh God, y'all are idiots. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windibanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact? Yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints.
Mindless guesswork. What if it was?
Ugh.
So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means quite simply that nothing has changed.
That may be true, but... Alright. McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? Yeah, right?
Changes everything.
We can say that they stole
They stole the
thing
content.
inside.
Yeah.
I believe this changes everything about the case.
How can that possibly be?
The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box.
What are you suggesting?
He's still looking at me like that.
Oh, he's not shimmying anymore.
No. The games are over. I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windibanks as we speak.
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say, like, I have it.
Yeah. In addition to the vials, I also have the little box because I thought it looked cute.
I bought it.
Yeah.
For my Herlock show stream collection. Oh my god. The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zieks.
Wow.
You suck. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Just like all of these people are just running around London trying to find shit for us.
Yeah.
Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination.
We're not gonna get a Van Zieks hurt motion.
No.
That's disappointing.
I know.
Anyway.
The guy, oh, Jesus, they're staring at each other for like 15 minutes as like they're getting the like box. It could be like 30 minutes even. Like I don't know how far Baker Street is. Did you get it? Oh, we should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. Didn't we just have recess?
Yeah, I'll have to pee again.
I know.
To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing.
I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zieks.
This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty, it would seem.
Okay. What are you trying to say?
My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place.
Oh.
Exactly? Wait. Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property.
Oh,
I took a skippy.
Yeah, he's well waiting for 30 minutes, might as well.
Yeah. Of time for a glass or two or five.
Or 5, yeah.
If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend in his most insightful defense.
Alright. Rude.
The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets, and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me.
Okay, rude. You don't got to make it all around, that's it.
She was gorgeous, is it? No, goodness knows, Miss McGill is rich enough.
The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. Saltseeks.
It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument.
Whoop.
To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen should have.
Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case? Well, wow.
He's just doing that in court, like, oh, wow.
What's the matter, Runa? Do you, we know that.
I'm voicing too many, like, men with low voices.
Yeah.
So every time we get back to Iris, I'm like, who?
We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know McGilded's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information.
Oh no!
And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury.
But Ginny,
Could it be that Van Zieks knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything?
but maybe this could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry? What do you mean, Hers?
Well, what is it that you always say, Runo?
I don't know, what is it that I always say?
Sorry?
Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
Has he said that?
No, this is not. I don't know. It's you. What do you always say? What do you always say? He's like, sorry. I say sorry.
Yeah.
Like she's like, no, before that.
No, that's like after that, before that. No. Sooner or later, the truth always comes out every time.
It's like he's like, sorry. No, before that. Cause it was dead. After that. Sorry. Oh shit. I just my butterfingers. Alright. Sorry. Alright. The exact significance of the things that Matilda deposited with Mr. Winterbank. Oh. Something that only Gina can explain to the court. Oh, are we gonna bring her back?
I think so.
Ooh.
This is a very
Spicy.
AA move.
Mm-mm.
Like late final case to bring the witness back for, no, the defendant back for like on the witness stand.
True. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. Ooh. This is a chance for sure. What's the right thing to do here? We have to, right? That's
There's no
that's
other.
the right thing. Oh, it's gonna suck, and I would hate it if Gina came in and was like, "How dare I can't believe you would let me do this," or like,
Oh no, that would hurt.
Oh, like after that whole like talk we had with her.
And when she was sobbing, no.
Okay.
No.
Okay, we have to. We have to have Gina testify. I'm sorry, Gina. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Oh, what proposal, counsel? While the court awaits for the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. The defendant? To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windibanks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all.
Well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing, and indeed your own.
I have. Lord Van Zieks, would you care to explain that last remark?
The prosecution accepts this defense's proposal.
That's not an explanation.
No. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself.
Okay then. Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. If you witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice. Oh god, I have to Gina.
Then I shall bid you good day.
Did he just, like, touch the rim of his
Hat?
Yeah, his hat that's not there?
Yeah, he did.
Alright. Weirdo.
Wait.
Oh.
You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. Oh,
Fucking brawl, dude. I wanna see Gina, like, pummel the shit out of this guy.
kill him.
Yeah, fucking kill him.
As you wish.
Alright then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Runo.
I'm, like, nervous.
I know.
Like, this is a game, and I'm, like, nervous. Ooh. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery are intimately related to the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago. Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded.
The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again. The same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps. My Nipponese friend.
Oh my god, Vivi, thank you so much for the raid!
Hello,
Hi
Raiders!
everyone! Welcome! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid, I hope you had a good stream! Hello everyone! Oh, he was a- oh, alright, alright, dude. It's okay, you don't need to say sorry, because someone else is interrupting. Just kidding. Okay, here's, how many is that? 1, 2, 4. There's 4 of them.
Oh my goodness.
I'll literally just, that's like 2 blinks. Alright.
2 blinks!
Alright.
It works out.
Yeah.
The math works out.
Alright, here we go. Alright. I feel like I'm playing a what's it called? A rhythm game with my eyes. Alright. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate.
Oh, I want to drink some water too.
Yeah. Get some hydrate, everyone. For those who just came from the redeem as well. I mean, not for the redeem. The raid. I'm stupid.
From the redeem.
From the redeem.
Sorry.
I'm literally an idiot. Alright.
Welcome, redeemers.
Redeem. No, don't. I will not kill you. Totally not. Anyway. Okay, you did say this racist line. So
I sure did.
Okay. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility that the murder, in fact, took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. What is this sepia thing? Like, it's not.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even like, it's like a screenshot.
It's not like. How long ago was it? Was like 2 months ago.
Yeah,
That's not even that long ago. Yeah.
It's like, oh yes, I remembered it like it was yesterday. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom, in the most extraordinary of circumstances. It was
haunted
crazy.
now.
It's haunted now. Are we in the same courtroom? Like, it was on fire.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
Like,
How have there
everything's
been no
fine?
marks left?
Yeah, like things should have been scorched like to hell. I don't know. It's like the neighboring one. I don't know. They're just really quick at like repairing things. Anyway.
A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself.
Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings. Miss Lestrade. Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean?
I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know.
And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important.
But
Remember, little girl? If it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose.
Alright, dude.
Don't be a
don't
garbage
be
man
mean.
about it, man.
Jenny, don't listen to him.
yeah,
Please, you have to trust Runo now.
Iris.
We're on your side.
Alright then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina.
Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hellbent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it.
I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. What the fuck?
Poor guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, oh, what's going on, Van Zix? And Van Zix is like, yeah, just summon her. It's like, okay.
You wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
You weren't there. You had to be there to know.
This is an inside.
But like the judge is like, I literally watched McGilded die. Like, how much more
yeah, I was
being there?
I was
can
right
get?
fucking next to you, dude. That's so funny. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded spawned articles in that extraordinary case of the omnibus, harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. That those are words. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements. Okay.
Don't be mean.
This is it then. Everything's gonna come out. Like Van Zeke said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Okay.
Yay. Can we stop right before we start cross-examining her?
Okay. Yes.
Just in case.
Yeah, because I think this is definitely gonna go for a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure.
Like even after the trial. But yeah, even if it runs quick for the next one, because this is the last case of this game. Right?
That's right.
Yeah, it is late. Yeah, it is pretty late.
Oops.
Yeah. I mean, this game riveting. So I don't know, would you guys rather we start the second game like right after, or should we have like a, I don't know, like an after game talk sort of situation?
Oh, that would be really cool.
That would be. I think in terms of also like dividing the VOD, it would be also like pretty good.
Yeah, it would be.
Mm-hmm. So maybe we can do that. So we're gonna stop after she says her piece, and then it's like cross examination.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then yeah, if it only goes on for an hour, then we can talk for a bit. Just have a little talk show about the Great Ace Attorney.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, that would be fun. There's still there's an epilogue.
Yeah, there usually is. That's true.
Okay. Yeah. So that's gonna be next time. All right. So the real truth.
Truth is that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slopes. What the hell is a slop?
I guess they're called.
What the hell is a slop? All right. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
Good grief, this is outrageous. What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
As you say, my lord.
Then there's every chance that I may have adjudicated in error of McGilded's trial. Shit, man. It sounds very much to me as just to himself, like, oh shit, man. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes.
Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial of this witness and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable.
What the hell, like, okay. The accused said yes. The witness, she was threatened. Me, I didn't fucking know. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like,
you literally walked off a boat and they're like, defend? And you're like, oh,
defend,
okay.
yes, no, and you're like, sure? Like, how am I supposed to know? I barely knew anything about that case. Man. I don't believe it.
The whole trial was a farce. It was all lies.
That McGolden fellow was running to the court just like that pickpocket.
Don't forget the lawyer from the east. They were all in that dive together.
They're all in this. Okay.
You're wrong, the lot of ya. Mr. Nariodo, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug.
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
He really stitched everyone off, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Not stitched. Alright, dude.
Unforgivable. Stop. All lies have to stop.
Just stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it is imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of McGilded's pawned articles must be brought to light.
Very well, my learned student friend.
Ooh. Okay. One more adjective that isn't racist or mean.
Yeah, that's actually not bad.
Yeah.
He is a student. He's right.
Yeah, I am a student.
That's me.
That's me.
Given the depth of calamity you've just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing.
Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. You might die, just saying.
Oops.
Of course, my lord. Blimey. Mom. Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Okay, there we go. Ring.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Yo, for
Ding
real
dong,
though,
ding
you
dong.
literally walked off a boat and they were like, you want to defend? If you say no, you have to leave the country.
Exactly.
How was it my
Y'all
fault?
so
How was it-
rude.
Man.
I didn't know he was a scum of the earth. How am I supposed
Yeah.
to know that? Alright.
I've never even been here.
I don't go here.
Yeah, I don't go to London.
I don't go to London. Already saved. Already saved. Shut up. Alright, buddy. Ugh. Such a cliffhanger, right? Okay, yeah, you guys have no choice but to come next time.
Yeah. Just a heads up for everyone.
Yes.
Next week's schedule might not be it. I'm still figuring it out. I'm hoping that it'll still work out on our same time, but it may have to be shifted, or just like pushed back. But we'll let everyone know.
Yeah. But yes. Hopefully it'll happen next week. If not, we'll see you the week after. It might be a
Yeah,
different
we can
day.
also maybe push it to another day just so it's not like
Yeah.
the week after, but we'll
Right.
see.
We need to know. We need to see.
We must.
We must. But yes, thank you so much for joining us today. I hope it was a good time. 6 hours and 19 minutes.
Woo!
I know some of you have been here through the entirety of the stream, so I really appreciate
Yeah,
it. Thank you guys.
jeez.
You guys are the VIPs. The
The
VIPs.
Vibs.
The MVPs. Alright. Thank you guys so much, and I hope to see you again next time, whenever it may be. If you guys want to, like, stay on top of when it's gonna be, like, because we're not entirely sure when it's gonna be for next week, I will definitely be tweeting it, and Yukun's definitely gonna be retweeting it.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you follow either of us, take your pick. But yes, thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
yeah,
Take care. Have a good rest of your night, everyone.
Yeah.
Go
We
get some
will-
sleep.
Yeah, I will get some sleep.
Please.
I'm a tired, learned boy. I don't know about the learned part.
I'm just tired.
I'm just tired and a boy. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope to see you again next time. Have a good night. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, whoops.
Boy.